He's a hard-working guy. Always been as a player. Don't get it. This power.
Could I just ask you as well about Erik ten Hag and the news from yesterday? You've obviously been in the same city as him for just over 2 years. You've clearly, in the league, dominated Manchester United, but possibly his greatest day was against you. What was your thoughts when you found out what happened?
Well, always I feel sorry for the managers, lose his position. So I'm so sorry for him. I have a good, I think, incredible relation. I think he represents Man United in the highest level in terms of behaviours and things. Of course, so our job, the manager, is one of the few jobs in all the jobs in the world that the people is expecting to be sacked. The people is expecting you don't have job. So I don't see architects or doctors or teachers or anything. The people desire get out. It only is us. So it's our job. We have to accept it. I wish him all the best, he and his family, and of course he's going to come back stronger. And he knows, I know, everybody knows that our job depends on the results, and the results are not good enough. So always we are in the birds that stay or be sacked. So. And I'm saying that I'm even myself, I'm not an exception. So if the results were not good, there is anything can sustain it.
How do you cope with that, Pep? Like your whole life is based on those results. I mean, we think back to the summer, don't we? Ten Hag, all the talk was if he didn't win the FA Cup final, he'd be sacked. He did, got a new contract, and then a game against West Ham, lots of missed chances, a VAR decision, and ultimately it cost him his job.
Yeah. Well, if you decide to be manager or you understand that, the better don't do it. Decide to do another job. So our job, unfortunately, is simple as that. So you have to get results. If you are because you are handsome, or because you are in good speech, or you are good relation with the hierarchies, or forget about it. I have incredible relation with my hierarchy, but if you don't get result, I didn't get result, I would not be here. But this is a business. So, and when you become a manager, you have to know it. So you start from zero, but at a certain moment, you have to take results. Otherwise, nobody can keep it safe.
It helps that you're handsome too, though, doesn't it?
Sorry?
It helps that you're handsome too.
I was.
Yeah, you can, of course. He's a Dutch manager, so that makes it even harder for me, for us, as Dutch people. Always your first thoughts are with the person. We are all in this job, so we know that it can happen. But if it happens, especially because I know him a little bit and I know how much work he puts into it. And then to get this news for him is, of course, a pity. But we also know, especially us coming from Holland, how well he did at Ajax and that he won 2 trophies over here. So we will see him, I think, in the near future somewhere at a big club again. But at this moment, it's for him and his family. It's, of course, tragedy is maybe a bit too much to say, but it's a big disappointment.
Nah, not really shocked, I guess. Disappointing as it was, almost inevitable with, the scrutiny he'd had. So, yeah, I mean, it's just the nature of football these days.
Can you give us a little bit of an insight into the scrutiny that a Premier League manager faces on a day-to-day basis? And I imagine, obviously, a club like United, it intensifies more and more, but obviously you're at Spurs, but just give your opinion on that.
Look, I've said in the past that it's becoming more and more difficult, I guess, to do the role in kind of any sort of processed way. Like I said, it's just the nature of what we do these days that it seems like, if you look at Erik, he was there for 2 and a bit years. In those 2 years, he won a trophy in each year. I think they finished third the first year. I don't know if he was here with that record, would he have lost his job? I don't know. Would he be under the same scrutiny? I don't know. Because everyone tells me all I have to do is win a trophy. But I've got a feeling it'd be the same because I think, people want to, I think just the nature of the world today, you've got to, as a manager, you've got to hit a sweet spot where you have success, you play football everyone likes, you get every signing right, and in that moment you seem to get some sort of validation. Anything other than that seems to be, for some clubs they win trophies but they want football, others want football but then changes they want trophies. So it is a difficult task, and but I think what you've seen in the past, I'm sure Erik will bounce back from it because he's a good manager, he's a top manager, and you've seen it with other managers, and I'm sure his career will continue to go on strongly.
You raised a good point. There's a lot of variables, involved in a job as a manager or a head coach, as they're called these days. Do you think that sometimes there is too much onus on head coaches and managers in terms of all those things that you were talking about?
Well, I mean, no, I don't think there's too much. It's just that we're obviously the public face of it, and you have to, when you have to take that responsibility. It's just like I said. It's just, I think you need to kind of have a clear idea, I guess, if you are in this position, as we are as managers, of what we're trying to achieve, because we're the ones that inevitably have to answer these questions. So about progress and where we're at and what our aims and ambitions are. So I guess it's easier when that's aligned with the overall objective of the club, but if that keeps shifting, then it becomes really difficult to kind of figure out what the outcomes are supposed to be. What we do know is that any process that you want an outcome of continued sort of opportunity for success, because that's the only thing you can kind of try and achieve. You can't guarantee success. There's no such thing. Doesn't matter who you are. But what you try and achieve as a club, I think, is the opportunity for success on a regular basis. That process takes time.
Yeah, I think always sadness when a manager loses his job. I think you have empathy for anyone in that position because you know the strains, you know the challenges, and every club's different. But certainly the job at the very highest level doesn't get any easier at any club. So felt for Erik yesterday.
Yeah, I heard when we came back in off the training pitch yesterday. It's always, whatever level you work at as a manager, it's a demanding job, and the highs and lows are as extreme as it gets, really. So you always sort of applaud managers when they do well, and you always sort of feel for them when there's criticism, and obviously when they lose the job as well, and that's how I will feel about Erik and any manager really that loses their job. It's never nice to see, because when you do it yourself, you know how hard it can be and how emotional it can be. So obviously it's a very, very high profile job at a huge club, and maybe the scrutiny is even more, but the emotion of what he would have been feeling is the same as us all. So yeah, never nice to see, but at the same time wish him well, and I'm sure he will bounce back as and when he feels ready.
You talked about the size of the club. Whoever comes into that job, how much pressure do they face as a manager?
Well, I think like any job, you feel the pressure, because I think once you go to a club, you take on the responsibility of what it means to the people, and so whether it's whatever the size of the club, it still means the same when you take a job, because you have to try and become part of it as much as you can and own your responsibility. So yeah, the feeling will be no different, but that's obviously falls into the guys at Manchester United. What we are doing now is preparing for a game tomorrow, a cup game, chance to get to the quarter-final, and a game that we really want to bring a good performance to try and get the result and get through to the next round. So I'm sure the atmosphere will be really good tomorrow, and we've got to try and thrive in that moment, and that's what we've been talking about the last day or so, and we're looking forward to getting down there.
Mike Phelan, you're a popular man. As soon as I start, and there's 1, 2, 3 messages coming in about Mike Phelan, Your time, of course, as a Manchester United player, your time under Sir Alex, not only Sir Alex, worked with Ole at United. I don't honestly know where to stop. You also worked with Ralph Rangnick during his temporary time at the football club. Manchester United, if I was to say to you off the top of my head at 10:05 as we launch into this morning, what does Manchester United mean to Mike Phelan? What does it mean to you? What does this club mean to you? The club you've given so much to, and it's given so much to you.
Well, it's given me life experiences, football experiences. It's been probably almost most of my career, apart from obviously when I played at a few clubs. But obviously Burnley Football Club was my biggest moment, my initial interaction with football. But then Man United's everything. I mean, you live and dream those moments, and I possibly have lived through some of the good times, real good times.
Of course. I mean, you were assistant to Sir Alex from 2008 until his retirement in 2013. But beyond that with Ole, beyond that with Rangnick, is there one memory, Mick, that sticks out for you beyond any other in your time inside Old Trafford, at Carrington?
Well, I keep getting reminded of the balloon incident, which seems to do its rounds on the YouTube, the Chelsea game. So that sticks out.
When Alex jumped,
when he jumped,
2 feet
scared the life out of him.
Yeah.
But I think the moments at Carrington are working with quality. When you work with quality, it's second to none. And really, as a coach, you don't really coach some of these guys. You just give them the environment to work in.
Yeah.
And seeing that development and seeing that understanding and that winning mentality that was there, and then taking it out onto the field and doing the job that you've practiced and you love doing. So winning is a fantastic feeling. You know, fantastic feeling. Winning trophies, getting to the end and enjoying those moments, that's the best feeling ever.
I've got to say, you constantly say when you talk about Manchester United, Simon, you're talking about a club like no other. You still believe that it's nip and tuck with Real Madrid as to which one is the best,
and I think
the biggest and the best.
Even more so with the elevation of the Premier League. And there's only one club that could do what United did, which was be asleep for 25 years, give or take a few cup wins, and then wake up when the Premier League arrives and win 4 of the first 5 titles, start their engines and become the poster boys for the Premier League. There's something about Man United, and I remember saying to David Gill about that, I mean, how do you buggers win nothing really for 25 years, and then the big league starts, and boom, you win 4 of the first 5. All of a sudden in 1998, your turnover is 40 million quid, Liverpool's turnover is 40 million quid. A year later, your turnover is 90 million quid, and Liverpool's is 45. I know that's a financial terminology, but that gives you the scale of opportunity that Man United have had in the past, and that is why so much time is spent devoted to a club now whose achievements, quite frankly, don't merit the attention that they get. No other club would dominate the headlines for days on end on their failings or their hiring and firing of a manager.
I think the success is shown on the field. You know, that if you, from the other side, the business side of it, my job was to be successful on the field, both as a player and as a coach. But once you get that right, the other side of it seems to just all happen. It's one of those roller coaster moments.
Inevitably, but for any other business that was in decline for 11 years, that had this enormous legacy of a 26-year period under one manager that took 4 years to find his feet, and then ultimately really found his feet and dominated English football, and they became the poster boys. For now, a club that's been in decline for one reason or another for 11 years, whether you attribute that all to the Glazers or whatever, yet still the roll call, Man United has a problem. More people look at Man United's problems than they do at Man City's successes.
Yeah. Still front and back page, isn't it?
I guarantee you can't quite believe, and you scratch your head, Mike, when you see where they are now. 14th in the Premier League. The 2-1 defeat at the hands of West Ham was the breaking point as far as INEOS and Sir Jim Ratcliffe was concerned, and Ten Hag was then dismissed. Mike, I know you're comfortable and relaxed about talking about any aspect of the football club, and of course what happened lately. So what do you make of the timing of the sacking of Ten Hag?
Well, is there ever a good time in football? Because they just react sometimes to the moment. I mean, they had, by all accounts, backed him in the summer. He wins the FA Cup. In one of the games that they actually really performed, they really did turn up and perform, and they looked like a unit. He got the reward of that, and then it's a case of, do we stick with it or do we change it based on what was the position, 8th, was it, in the league at that last season? So there's obviously a decision to be made there. Probably being relatively new into Manchester United as a group of people, the INEOS group, you probably thought, let's go with this, give it a bit of time. But then you get to the dreaded international breaks, don't you, coming up and things like that, and everybody starts to move around a little bit then. The decisions get made during those breaks. I think it was always going to be one of those inevitable moments. It just seemed to be another game or the next game or the next game.
Yeah.
And it was a matter of, can you win all your games and stay in a job? Because you're going to lose some. And it just happened to be probably one of the better attacking performances that they've had for quite a while in that West Ham game. Yes. They lose the game over a really poor decision. But ultimately, you know, you've got to somehow curtail the noise a little bit.
There is a debate, Mike. I don't know how you feel about it. I think you were in the camp when you were last in here talking about Ten Hag, and I think you were in the camp that he'd run his course. And I think everyone was in that camp besides the people that were actually making the real decision. But there is a school of thought that arguably this is the worst Man United squad that's been assembled in as long as people can remember. So this guy coming in is not, despite the fact he's coming into this prized asset which is Man United, is coming into a challenging environment.
Correct, yeah.
Am I being extreme in that observation? Or
No, I think that's a good... I mean, I was just going through my mind as to what's happened in 2.5 years under Erik Ten Hag. And you're looking at 16 players, I think 16 players that have come into the club, and a spend of probably 600 million, something like that. I don't know what the return on that is, whether that's a couple of 100 million here and there or whatever, but that's a vast amount of money in 2 years. In 2 years, you know.
And when you look at Liverpool, Man City and Arsenal, I think the benchmark is how many Man United players would get in any of those teams.
Yeah.
And I can't pick a Man United player.
Yeah.
Maybe Fernandes, technically, not as a captain, but getting into Liverpool side, Man City side, and if you're looking at your opposition and saying none of our players would get into their sides, how are you going to eclipse
But I think
teams?
if you look at it, and I've looked at some of the names and the numbers and what have you, and then you think, well, 600 million spent in 2.5 years, when the chances of, say, Harry Kane or, you know, these types of top players come up, why not spend a couple 100 million on one of those rather than 600 million on 16 players and maybe change the dynamic from then on in? That's just my opinion, and that I'm just thinking of times gone by when that would probably, like a Van Persie made a massive difference, Berbatov, massive difference, all at the right moments. Vidic, you know, coming in for peanuts now really, but was an outstanding centre-back. Real good players with the same mentality as the manager at that time, which was to win football matches and also to get better, to really get better, you know, to improve. And Simon, I've heard Simon talk about it before, you know, he's just mentioned there how many players would get into Man City's team and things like that. Most of those players at Man City and certainly at Liverpool under Klopp, they're improved players. They're not standing still. They're better than when they came in.
Right.
And that's for somebody like an Erik Ten Hag who's a coach, I would think. Has he improved them roles? You know, who's he hanging his hat on really? Is it Manu? Is it Garnacho? Is it Fernandes? What about the others? You know, where do you hang your hat when you've got them in and you've improved them?
You and I were speaking before we came on air, and you know some of the players this man's worked with, Simon, at his time at Manchester United. Last time you were in here with Simon and myself in the studio, we were talking about what had been going on with Jadon Sancho and the fallout with Ten Hag. We talked about how it was his way or the highway, even when it came to Cristiano Ronaldo, and it ended up it was his way and Ronaldo went. There have been reports that senior United players felt Ten Hag went too far in his treatment with the Sanchos and Ronaldos of this world. You shrugged your shoulders there, mate.
I don't know what the inner...
What do you think?
I don't know what the inner sanctum were sort of trying to achieve with that one. It is difficult when you're bringing in an asset, and they are assets when you think about it, for that sort of money. What was Sancho, 18 million? You know, he was part of, I mean, myself and Ollie, we discussed Sancho. At that time, I think I mentioned this before, he was probably one of the best players in Europe at that time, in the position he was playing.
Yeah.
Ultimately, he came in, he didn't hit the ground running, took a little bit of time, then all of a sudden there's issues, or, you know, off the field issues, in the club issues, so-called issues, and then a decision's made. So now it becomes a conflict between manager and player, or club and player, and who wins that battle.
Yeah.
They obviously sent him out on loan, which was an interesting one. They sent him away, actually. Was it Sancho to get fit, which is an unusual.
He went to Holland, didn't he?
Yeah, they put a programme together, and you're just thinking, why is that sort of an action you have to take when he should be fit enough at Man United with all that staff they've got there.
It was psychological as well, though, wasn't it? It was also the fact that he wasn't psychologically right. So
possibly changed the scenery a little bit. Did it have to be Holland that he went to? Could it have been somewhere else? Normally these players, and they go to Dubai now, don't they, and do a few things in Dubai.
Yeah, exactly.
But,
exactly.
But it's an interesting one, and ultimately, I think players, they do react to that. They're sensitive creatures, football players, and they want a balance within that environment of, are we wanted? Are we not wanted? These are the types of chats they will have.
Sure thing. What we do know is this morning, Ruben Amorim was with Sporting Lisbon last night. They had a match against Nacional, and of course there is much reporting of that in some of the national newspapers this morning. It's our understanding that Amorim has a clause, a 30-day notice period. So the two clubs are negotiating over him, leaving sooner than those 30 days now. So this is really moving now. We understand this morning separate negotiations are ongoing to take 3 backroom staff members from Sporting Lisbon to Manchester United, including long-term assistant Carlos Fernandes. So that doesn't surprise you, Mike.
No.
That he's going to bring his own, and the ones who are there at the moment are on the way out. Van Nistelrooy's there at the moment. United fans love that he's going to take charge tonight.
It's always an interesting one. It'll be a debate for afterwards as to whether some of the staff stay or they all go. I mean, it's pretty an expensive sacking at the end of the day when the group, the INEOS group, allowed so many people to come in under Ten Hag's guidance that within months they could be out. So obviously there's compensate. Simon will know more about compensation agreements and things like that than me.
You done a few of these? A few. Yeah.
Excuse me. But they get paid in the end.
Yes. Yeah. Exactly.
And, it'll be interesting because every new manager wants to bring in that reassurance of his coaches around him, because ultimately you're not just a lone figure.
That's right.
People there.
Jim White and Simon Jordan. Monday to Friday mornings from 10 on AM, on DAB, via the TalkSport app and on your smart speaker. TalkSport.
TalkSport's Alex Crook, he's saying that Sporting want Amorim to stay until after the November international break. United negotiating to get him sooner. So it looks like you're going to get him, man. That looks pretty obvious.
It's just about right.
But maybe, because I think some initial reports were he'll be in the dugout for Sunday's game. But it looks like, Flex, that won't be happening.
No, that won't be happening. I think that was way too soon to even expect that realistically anyway. And it looks like that Man United is trying to thrash out a deal of how to get the coaches out, how to get him out. And of course he probably wants to be respectful to the club as well. He looks like he's a man of dignity. He looks like he's a man of respect, and he's shown a lot of loyalty to them. He's said he's standing on his decision, says, I'm here to take responsibility for my decisions, which I will. So we have to allow them to do that. I know you want to just go wading in there and say, we're Man United, we're getting your manager, but it doesn't always work like that, especially when there's release clauses and there's formalities to be done. And this is for Omar Barada and co, and Jason Wilcox and Dave Brailsford, whoever's in charge of these negotiations, probably Omar Barada. This is for them to sort out.
When INEOS came in, Man United fans were obviously really happy because I think you basically got to a point where you wanted anyone but the Glazers running the football club. How would you sum up the first kind of 6 months of INEOS at Manchester United? Have they made, it feels like they got a lot of the big decisions wrong. We know a lot's been made of people losing their jobs behind the scenes and they're stopping lunches here and all that. But yet, do you maybe feel that some of the big decisions in terms of the sackings and appointments, have they made a bit of a mess of it early on?
So I think some of the big decisions have been right. So the first big decision was to rip up the football department and build it again. So going after people like Dan Ashworth, Jason Wilcox, Omar Barada, I believe to assemble that and knock it down and start again, that's a big call. Assembling the task force to say that we're starting to look at a new stadium, we're not doing this. Manchester United needs to have a new stadium, new grounds, etc., etc. That's a big step. And pumping money immediately straight into Carrington and looking at what that looks like to upgrade the city. So those things are good. I will say the first big L, like I said yesterday, and I stand by that they did get wrong, was not sacking Ten Hag when they were flirting with the idea of doing that. I think we can all say that now, and I think by them sacking him now, especially after that game, is almost like an admission of guilt. It's like they're putting their head above the pulpit and saying, okay, we screwed that one up, but it happens, we've made our first mistake, we're going to fix it now, we're going to be ruthless and go and get a young up-and-coming coach who we really believe in. But it has put us back a few months. There's no denying that. It's put us back a couple of $100 million spent when it might not have been spent in this manner had we had a different manager in the summer, in Ruben Amorim or whoever it could have been by then. It's also put us back because you could have made this change and not have to start the season in this way with this morale. So, yeah, that this is their first big bad decision, I would say. Big L.
When Ten Hag brought Van Nistelrooy in, everybody just assumed that whenever Ten Hag was going to go, Van Nistelrooy was going to come in
it wasn't wrong, was it?
Manager. Say again.
They weren't wrong, was they?
No,
Yeah.
but they're wrong in the sense of he's only going to get a couple of games, isn't
Yes.
he? I think some people thought he would sort of maybe get.
And I think that's the right decision.
You think it's the right call?
100%. I was never comfortable with a fast track.
Will he go as well? Do you think, Van Nistelrooy?
It's up for discussion. We don't know yet. My opinion is I wouldn't mind if he stayed. If he has his three coaches, Ruben Amorim, but you know, Van Nistelrooy's there on the coaching staff, can help them in terms of knowing what Manchester United's about. It's a friendly face about the place, and Rudi's a good coach. He's got a reputation as being a young up and coming coach himself. So for him, as a United fan as well, to see him in and amongst the coaching setup is I would like to see, but depends what the new manager wants. You can't just have people around there for sentiment.
Sure.
Rude or no rude, and I stand by that. We can't be operating off sentiment, and that's the very reason why I never subscribe to the theory that if Erik Ten Hag does get sacked, let's start romanticising about maybe we could give it to Rude. He's won with PSV in one season. He was there. Maybe. No, we've been there with Ollie. We've been there with the emotive thinking. No, it needs to be business decisions, football decisions that's best for the football club, not emotion. So what I would want to see if Rude doesn't stay here is obviously him, you know, he was tipped for the Burnley job just before this, turned that down.
Right.
You know, maybe if he hangs around long enough in this country, I'm pretty sure someone else will get sacked. Maybe at Wolves, maybe at Crystal Palace, something like that, and he can get a job there.
Is this a Man United team? We've spoken so much about managers and ownership and footballing departments. When you purely look at what you've got to work with this season, you purely look at the 11 footballers that play and the substitutes, is this a United squad that's good enough to come in the top four? Or do you think you're just not at the level of Chelsea and Villa, and obviously the three above?
I got a lot of reservations about our firepower in general.
Where are you about the Hoyland and Xerxes?
Yeah, Xerxes, I think he's not a high volume scorer, is he? He's not potent.
That's a concern, though, isn't it?
Of course it is. Of course it is, because he's not. Apparently, he's not this centre forward that basically scores goals. He's one that drops off the front and links the play. And if you've got the perfect setup for that, like a Firmino type, you know, then fine. But I don't see that. I don't see that in him. Rasmus Højlund is still very raw, but I think there's something to work with. So we don't have a top draw centre forward. We don't. And in the wing positions, we've got inconsistent players. In Rashford, in Garnacho, who's having a good season and doing well, but you know, the wasteful aspect of it will be there. So I don't know where, I can't guarantee goals. Having said that, there's been many examples of managers going into teams where you look at it in one way and go, they just don't score, they're not very good, they're not this and that and that. Look at when Unai Emery went into Aston Villa. They were 17th, mate. Like 17th with the same squad that Gerrard had, but people looking at it going, I'll tell you what, look at this, it's awful. And he got them. If you're a good enough manager,
good coach,
you can work with, you know, Marcus Rashford, Bruno, you know, Alejandro Garnacho, Kobbie Mainoo, players like this. These are good players.
Trying to look at kind of how Amorim sets up his sporting team. We know he plays with three at the back. It's still a high pressing team. What sort of players do you think would fit into a Ruben Amorim starting 11?
Well, you look at the three centre halves that we could have to offer in that system. I'm looking at Martinez left centre back, De Ligt in the centre, and Lenny Yoro when he's fit.
Right, sure.
At right wing back, that looks quite exciting. At right centre back. Right wing back, I think Dalot, that'll be an easy transition for him.
Shaw when fit, left wing back?
That's the biggest problem we've got, because, like you said, when fit, he's not going to be, mate. He's going to break down at some stage. I think we need to move Luke Shaw on, and Maresca is coming back off a long-term injury, so we don't have a reliable left wing back, so there's an issue there. But Mazraoui can do a job, Luke Shaw can do a job for however long he's fit for, yes. Midfield two of potentially Ugarte and Kobbie Mainoo, that looks like it can work. I'm happy with that. Just ahead of that is really interesting, because if he plays like two inside forwards as like 2 10s, or does he just go with a 3? Well, then Rashford could probably play as one of those just behind a Højlund, and then Bruno would have to be the other one. So your traditional wingers, Probably not, unless he does just do a 3-4-3 where he does have a front three that stays the same. So you'll have to make some tweaks. We haven't got the perfect squad for it, but again, that's what managers do. You have to make use of what you've got until you can get what you want.
Final question on Ten Hag. How does he go down in Man United history? How will he be remembered as a Manchester United manager?
Well, he'll always be remembered as a Man United manager who beat Manchester City at Wembley in the cup final and the FA Cup. Every Man United fan watched the game, enjoyed it, rejoiced, getting one over Pep Guardiola after avenging your defeat the year before, with Kobe and Garnacho scoring, 2 youngsters, the future of the club. Was an amazing day. So he will be remembered for that. He will be remembered for the Carabao Cup as well. He got 2 trophies.
Course, yeah.
But essentially, he'll be remembered as someone who got 2 trophies back to back, but out of his depth and wasn't good enough.
On AM, on DAB, via the TalkSport app and on your smart speaker. TalkSport.
When Jurgen Klopp left, everyone was saying that, do you know what I mean? Like Jurgen Klopp was turning water into wine, and as soon as Jurgen Klopp leaves, Liverpool are going to fall off. Virgil van Dijk isn't going to sign a new deal. James Ward-Scouse, Trent Alexander-Arnold, he wasn't going to sign a new deal. They were saying that they were going to lose all of their top players. That's what they were saying, innit? And Arne Slot's come in, and I'm not going to lie, Liverpool, they were saying they've been on a run. I think they've only conceded like 2 goals or maybe 3 now. Do you know what I mean? And they were saying, Liverpool haven't played anyone. They haven't played anyone. They've just played Chelsea. Obviously, you're not looking at where Chelsea's been in the last few years. We can look at the fact that they should belong in the Saudi league, the amount of money that they've been spending lately. Let's be honest, innit? They're blowing money fast. They're doing like Rick Ross FC and that. That's what they're doing. Do you know what I mean? Any problem that they have, how are you going to have João Felix on the bench, Nkunku and Pedro Neto in 2024? Do you know what I mean? Chelsea have got options. Do you know what I mean? No, that's what they got. They've got NSG options. That's what they've got in it. So for Liverpool to beat them at Anfield 2-1, for me, Arne Slot, that was a very good result for them. But for me, the league itself, it's going to be very difficult because, like I said, you've got Man City, you've got Pep, and then obviously you know what I mean? We've got the Cold Man, innit? Cold Man the Barbarian, we've got Arteta, do you know what I'm saying? We've got him too. So it's going to be difficult with the league.
So is that 3-horse race?
I think City's up there, Arsenal's up there, Liverpool's up there. And as much as Chelsea lost that game, I'm telling you, like the players they got and the football that they're playing, they're going to be there and thereabouts at the end of the season. That's what I believe.
Liverpool dealt with United as well, did they not?
Oh yeah, but we're talking about big teams, Tones, you know what I mean? Like United, it's not Man United, it's Man Divided, Scran United, they're food, innit?
So what are we talking, Edgar, what are we talking? You watch English football all the time. Who are in this title race then? How many are in it? Are we talking Liverpool? We're talking City? We're talking Arsenal? We're talking Chelsea? Is it the 4?
No. So I think that we're talking those 3, and Chelsea has still a long way to go. I saw the game; they play well, but they're still not there. They have what you said, like they have talent, but it's still young and raw talent, and you see that the mistakes they make.
They're defending.
He's still young, and also with the chances they're not as clinical as City and Liverpool.
For me, how you can spend billions like that and then have Robert Sanchez in goal, for me, is crazy. Do you know what I mean? They've spent billions and they've got Robert Sanchez in goal. Like, that guy can't save anything. And they're defending as well. Like, they're open at the back like a kitchen apron. That's what it is, innit? Like, honestly, like, you've seen, like, obviously, Chelsea can score goals, but how you can spend that much money, like, it's like going into Selfridges and looking for Lonsdale with we're having Robert Sanchez in goal. For me, no, he's not good enough, Tone.
The big thing for Chelsea is you've spent so much money and you haven't got a proven goal scorer. That is insane.
But what about Cole Palmer? Give me Edgar Davids.
Action Jackson.
Give me your true estimation of Cole Palmer and what he can do this season. Has he impressed you?
Yeah, he definitely has impressed me. But the thing is, he's still young. And there's a long season ahead, but in certain games you have to step up the plate, and he didn't, but he's still young, so there's time.
Yeah, I mean, at the Euros expressions, when he scored the goal, I thought this boy's going to be a world beater.
Listen, the season that he had last season for Chelsea, amazing. Like, I don't want to say he single-handedly carried the team, but come on, mate. Look at the goal involvements he got. What was he, second behind Haaland? When it came for goals and assists, he was absolutely, Cole Palmer, like, he deserved to be playing for England, and then he was on the bench. Do you know what I mean? For the Euros, he was on the bench, like doing a chest press for half the tournament.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And I couldn't believe it. So as much as against the Liverpool game, do you know what I mean? He was missing, innit? He was on ice like Captain America and that. Do you know what I mean? That's what it was. But you know what I mean? The sort of player that he is, yeah, and what he brings to the Chelsea team. Come on, man. For me, he's definitely like one of the best young talents in the world right now.
He has to be, Tony,
Definitely.
doesn't he? Where are you at, Tony, in this argument? Palmer, Foden, Bellingham.
I think it's a really good argument, but I think Bellingham at this stage and at this moment right now is the boy. He's the man. He's the head and shoulders above the rest.
Why would you say that, though?
I just think he dominates games. He gets them by the scruff of the neck, and he's doing it at a club that, let's all be totally honest, is the biggest club in world football. There is no bigger club than Real Madrid.
Have you seen him this season?
I ain't, bro, but I know they've got.
I know you haven't. But the way you're talking, I know you haven't seen him this season.
No, I know they've got about 105 Champions League titles.
Definitely.
And these guys are they just never stop. And with the managers that they are, like Carlo Ancelotti, they'll find a way. I don't know where they're going in the La Liga right now, but I promise you.
Remember, because they got Mbappe, like Bellingham's one thing last season was that he was scoring a lot of their goals because they didn't have a recognised striker, and he was doing a lot of the work, you know what I mean, arriving into the box late like Frank Lampard, you know what I mean, speciality. But now Mbappe's there, he's more of a deep lying midfielder. Don't get me wrong, he's still playing well in that, but he's not that first name. Exactly.
Well, expressions, we've got Edgar Davids here. Jude Bellingham. What have England got in this boy? I mean, it seems not that long ago, Edgar, since I was down the road at Millwall interviewing Birmingham City's Jude Bellingham. Lovely lad, 16 years of age, quite shy, spoke beautifully. Now, he's on top of the world.
Yeah, but the thing is, what I liked about him is he did it at Real Madrid. Now, you have to think about this. When you come to Real Madrid, they don't care who you are.
Yep.
You know how many talented players come to Madrid? They don't care. When Zidane came there the first time, in the beginning, no, this is a true story. When he came in the beginning, they didn't care because they come so much. But you have to show what you can bring, and he showed what he could bring to the table. And then, if you can lead a team like Real Madrid, that means like you're top quality.
Yeah,
and he did
amazing.
that.
Don't tell me, show me. And that's what he done.
Yeah, exactly.
So you're choosing Bellingham over Foden and Palmer solely because he's done it at Real Madrid?
I do it, bro, because
I've got to ask the question.
He dragged us through the Euros.
Because what's Foden's won at City? He won the treble? Or did they win the four?
Yeah.
No, they won the treble, right?
But then you have to look at it also when you've got players around you that City have got, and don't make no mistake, he's got the likes of Vinny Jr. around him.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
He's now got Mbappe, but can anyone compete with the actual Rodri? The best in this position in the world. Haaland, the best in this position in the world.
Yeah.
The list just goes on. I mean, he has that much quality around him. Whereas Bellingham went there, and it was about him.
Yeah.
Like no one cared about anyone else. No one was going about Vinny. It was just a Bellingham. I'm coming here. Watch me do this.
And Madrid did beat City in the Champions League as well. So
to overturn them, as well. I can't see past the boy.
Edgar, is it down to Jude Bellingham how far he goes in the game? Could he become one of the best 3 players in the world before he's about 21, 22?
I think he was last season.
There.
He was already there. I mean, like there was a discussion, so I think he reached that stage already. But the thing is this, like to do it one season, I know so many players that did it one season, but to keep doing it for back to back and back, that's a different story. But the thing is, listen, what we're talking about. We're talking about kids from 20, 21 year old.
Need longevity.
That is not normal, and I think that I'm very, very happy for them. And I think it's only for England. I see only a bright future.
Is that what it takes, Edgar? What it does is longevity. What it takes for Jude Bellingham to be spoke about. I've personally said this before. I think he's going to end up the greatest British player to ever grace the game. I think when his career's over, I think he will be the best. But what does he have to do to be known as that? Is it longevity at the highest level?
No, that's the whole thing. If you play back to back, if you play at Real Madrid for say 6-7 years and dominate, you earn that title. I think that a lot of players nowadays, they have like 1 or 2 great seasons. Yeah, so what?
on AM, on DAB, via the TalkSport app and on your smart speaker. TalkSport.
Things are looking good for Chelsea in the Premier League. Despite this, their manager Enzo Maresca has urged captain Reece James to show more leadership. So, is a proper leader what Chelsea are missing? I'm joined by The Athletic's Chelsea writer Liam Toomey and also lead writer for The Athletic FC's newsletter, Phil Hay as well. Liam, you're in the car park of the Chelsea training ground, having just been at Enzo Maresca's press conference. Chelsea sitting 5th after beating Newcastle on the weekend, just 1 point behind Aston Villa and Arsenal. I mean, look, are they surprising people right now?
I don't know if surprised is the word, because we know there's talent in this squad, and there was a feeling around Stamford Bridge that things were coming together towards the end of last season. They ended on a run of 5 straight wins. They finished 6th, and the thing that really nixed that, as far as supporters were concerned, was the fact that Chelsea then decided to mutually part ways with Mauricio Pochettino and to, it felt like, start again, to choose revolution over evolution. But I don't think that's actually been the case on the pitch. I think people felt coming in that Maresca would be a little bit more dogmatic in terms of his style than he's ended up being. And what we've actually seen is, I would call it an evolution from what we saw under Pochettino. A little bit more control, but still quite transitional in the way that they attack. Thrillingly so for that first goal against Newcastle, with the vision of Cole Palmer and the speed in front of him. And I think a lot of this group are benefiting from the fact that they've had a year together. Yes, there were signings in the summer, some notable ones, and some of them have made an impact, but the chemistry between Palmer and Nicholas Jackson, for example, that is something that has built up over more than 12 months. And I think these are things that have ensured that Maresca has not been starting from scratch with this group. And what he's done around that is make smart tactical tweaks from week to week, manage the squad in interesting ways, including that challenge to Reece James that we mentioned. And I think continue to try to evolve this team style. You know, he mentioned after Newcastle, we don't want to be in basketball games. There's a feeling that Chelsea is still a bit fast even for him at times. So it's still a process, but they weren't expecting results to be brilliant under Maresca immediately. So for them to be sitting 5th and looking relatively on track to be the 4th best team in the Premier League this season, I think is an encouraging sign for everyone involved.
Yeah, Phil, 7 wins in their last 9 in all competitions. I remember us doing a podcast on Maresca, and you weren't that sold, Phil. Go on. Are your opinions changing a little bit? Are you lightening up on him? You thinking you're seeing something that is a top Premier League manager so far?
Yeah, I'm not so sure I wasn't sold on Maresca so much as not sold on Chelsea, and dubious about them and how it would work on the basis of the squad building, undeniably, and how it had gone under Pochettino, who himself was and is a very elite, high-level coach. I saw a lot of Maresca last season. I was covering Leeds United in the Championship, and he was coaching Leicester City, and it was very obvious from what he was doing and how the season went for Leicester that given a strong crop of players, which he undoubtedly had, he was able to implement a plan that worked, and there was a wobble for Leicester towards the end of the season, but they deserved to win the title, which they did by, a fairly, or at least finished top 2 by a fairly comfortable distance. They did take the title, but Ipswich were in the running right the way to the end. What was strange about Leicester, and particularly the crowd there, was that his football seemed to cause quite a lot of dissatisfaction, or at least didn't satisfy them in the way that it should have done, given how good and consistently impressive the results were. Chelsea, I think, have been a really good watch this season, and I don't get the sense, Liam can correct me if I'm wrong, but I don't get the sense that there's been an awful lot of grumbling down at Stamford Bridge about Maresca's football. It feels as if they're warming to him. It feels as if they're quite happy to be patient with him and to let him, get his feet under the table and get to grips with what isn't and wasn't an easy job when he took it. And I think the biggest compliment you can pay to him is that he seems to have made sense of what looks from the outside like a pretty complex dressing room, or at least a pretty complex player list. Picking your strongest or best 11 out of that set didn't seem easy, nor did doing that while at the same time keeping others fairly content or fairly happy, given that the minutes were going to be limited for them. And I think he has put his finger on who the best players in this squad are. I think he's managed to establish some really strong combinations, particularly the Palmer-Jackson axis, which is so effective, and again against Newcastle really did help to make the difference. And I think we've probably gone from that conversation you, I and Liam had about can Chelsea finish top 4 or will they finish top 4, and all of us saying really not sure, to be honest, maybe not, to thinking actually they're very much in the running. And what I thought was really interesting on Sunday was that Newcastle, and I think it was Jacob Whitehead for The Athletic wrote this afterwards, very much looked like a mid-table team in that game. The passing out from the back I thought was extremely poor and really intermittent and unreliable, and compared to them, Chelsea looked far more like a fourth place contender. I don't think they'll finish higher than that in the table, but I think for them, they'll feel at this early stage that the Champions League is on.
Maresca's got two big things going for him. One, he didn't used to coach Tottenham, and two, he's Italian, which has always played well at Chelsea as a coach. And I think the positive vibe thing is generally true at Stamford Bridge. I mean, getting positive results always helps, and the only murmurings that you've heard in recent weeks about the style at all have generally been directed at Robert Sanchez, because his distribution has continued to be a bit erratic. He's a bit error prone in his decision making as well as actually the passes that he ends up playing, and there's very little trust for him among Chelsea supporters. You can feel it in the ground, and it can get to a point where it becomes a bit of a downward spiral where he makes a mistake, the crowd get on his back, then he's more likely to make another one. But Maresca has been absolutely steadfast in his support of Sanchez, to the point where I would be surprised to see him dropped anytime soon. And that's been an example, I think, of him putting his arm around a player in public. There haven't been too many examples of that. He's tended to be a bit more of an iron front, I would have thought, in terms of the way he was talking about the players who weren't involved towards the end of the transfer window, the way he publicly challenged Reece James and some of the other players in this squad to show a bit more leadership. He has been firm when he's felt he's needed to be, but there is a sense that he's got the players with him.
I'm interested in this sort of feel-good factor also being aided by, obviously, we was talking about Cole Palmer, but I'll go into Cole Palmer in just a second, Liam, but I wonder if it's the fact that Chelsea fans are actually finally seeing sequences go together with the team. You think about that beautiful pass telegraphed by Palmer, and then it went to Neto, and then Nicholas Jackson finishes it off nicely. I look at the Panathinaikos game, Dewsbury Hall picks it up in the midfield, pings it out. I think it was to Mudryk, and then to Joao Felix, and then goal. Do you know what I mean? Like, to actually see the finishing off of a sequence as opposed to something happening and then just falling off the rails at the end. Nicholas Jackson would have done that maybe last season and maybe not finished the chance, but actually they are finishing chances, and we are seeing clear counter-attacking football.
Yeah, I think the structure has a couple of big benefits. One, it's easier for fans to see what the plan is, and that wasn't always the case under Mauricio Pochettino. It did look a little bit chaotic, a bit ad hoc at times, sometimes for better, but sometimes for worse. And I think it's also really benefited a lot of the players. I mean, Cole Palmer doesn't need it. He thrived in chaos last season. I think just put him on the pitch and let him do what he does, and he's shown now that he is a Premier League superstar. But in terms of the players around him, I think you're seeing a lot of examples of players really growing because they have defined roles and they're in a system that makes sense around them. Moises Caicedo has been playing really well for a long time now in Chelsea's midfield, and he looks better when he's got at least someone within 10 yards of him when Chelsea lose the ball. And the fact that Chelsea are inverting a fullback usually, or keeping one of their midfielders deeper, means that he's got that little bit more protection. And I think you look at, players like Pedro Neto, I think has been more impressive on the left or the right after a start where he was getting up to speed. Noni Madueke, I think, has really benefited from the targeted way that Maresca has used him. At the start of the season, it wasn't clear what the plan for Madueke was, because Palmer started on the right wing against Manchester City. But then, as soon as Maresca moved him into that right pocket, as he calls it, it created room for Madueke to play outside of him. And that combination of Palmer's passing and Madueke's directness and speed has been really, really potent. And it was almost flipped against Newcastle, because Maresca moved him to the left pocket and then weaponised Neto on the other side. So he's got really good options to do that. The balance of the attack always feels quite coherent. I think that's benefited Nicholas Jackson, made him feel more confident in what he's doing. You're seeing that in his finishing. And even defensively, Marc Cucurella and Malo Gusto are playing more confident football. Levi Colwill and Wesley Fofana are a consistent partnership. Whenever they've both been fit, they've played in the Premier League, and I think that really helps. Chelsea's defence is still not at a point where they're really shutting anyone down. That's something they need to work on. But you can see the chemistry building there, and there is something of a unit emerging.
I think it helps as well that Chelsea don't need to kill themselves with pressure this season. Nobody can reasonably say to Maresca, you need to finish above Villa, for example. Villa are a really good team, and then when you go above them, you've got Liverpool, Arsenal, Manchester City, who are all going to finish top three. I made the same point about Liverpool recently, that you look at City and Arsenal and you can feel the weight of the title race sitting on them. It's just there all the time, and they know that if they don't win the title, nobody's going to speak positively about their seasons. Whereas for Liverpool, they can have a stab at it, and again, they're not going to be criticised if they don't get there, but they can feel that they're kind of in the running, and they might just have a shot at it. And I think Chelsea can see that with fourth place as well, and it's good for Maresca, because he's new to the job, but he can almost go at it softly. He can do what he needs to do. He can make the changes that he needs to do. He can be patient with the partnerships he tries to build and the team he tries to build. And it might well end up in fourth, but I think there's leeway for him this season if it doesn't, provided that they still look competitive.
Yeah, let's finish on this before we move on. Cole Palmer, and both of you, please jump in when you can. That beautiful pass, some have said pass of the season so far, and Nicholas Jackson finished it off beautifully. But I think something that Maresca said, which I thought was really interesting after the Newcastle game, was that this is the kind of player that people come to stadiums to watch. And I think at a time where Chelsea need a bit more good vibes, this is the kind of player that, you know what, I want to see Cole Palmer play. Don't you think, Liam?
Yeah, absolutely. And I think for long stretches of last season, when things weren't going so well under Pochettino, he was the reason to go. And fans weren't being offered many others. He was worth the price of admission. He was the reason that you'd sit your bum on the seat and engage in the game, because in every single match he would do something. And often it was a goal or an assist, but even if it wasn't, there were other things against Newcastle. The little touch around Fabian Schär, which completely destroys him. He just receives a pass on the half turn from Levi Colwill. He senses that someone's coming, and the touch is just sublime and sets him away. Chelsea suddenly are on the attack again. He's so direct. He's always looking forwards to try to hurt the opposition and create a final third opportunity really, really quickly. And he's very creative in how he does it. And I think probably the smartest thing Maresca's done, and let's not forget, he knew Palmer well from having coached him for a season at City's development squad, was that he has to be central to Chelsea's attacking. Even when Pochettino started him on the right wing, it was something of a false starting position, because he would always end up as their 10 in possession, and Malo Gusto would be bombing up the right flank. It looks slightly different with Maresca in that he's actually starting him nominally in the midfield 3, and he basically becomes a 10 or in that little half space when Chelsea have the ball. But every attack goes through him, and that's vitally important to Chelsea's success, because they're not an elite defensive team. they have to be an elite attacking team in order to generate the margins to pick up regular Premier League points. And he is the engine of that elite attack. He makes so many good decisions that he creates a platform not just for himself to get lots of goals and assists, but for his teammates to be elevated in their production as well.
I wouldn't compare him to Wayne Rooney stylistically, because anybody who's watched them knows that they were different players, but he reminds me a lot of Rooney in that every time you watch him, he impresses you. Every time you watch him, he does something that you like. And as far as his game goes, he's as an attacking player anyway, he's absolutely got it all. And I think that the thing that's probably gone a little bit underrated with Cole Palmer is his passing. Everybody is fixated on his goals, but that was it goes down, I think our stats guys would say, as a secondary assist, but it was a killer ball, that, from the really difficult position. And I get the feeling with Palmer that even though you've got Bellingham, you've got Foden, you've got others like that there's every chance that in 4 or 5 years' time, perhaps sooner, he is England's best player, Cole Palmer. He looks like he's got that talent. And without going back over the move from Manchester City, and we all said, at the time, you weren't really arguing with the fee, and you were almost wondering if Chelsea were slightly overpaying. He's already worth considerably more than Chelsea paid for him. He's the most valuable member of the squad, clearly. And I can totally see in his case why they've got him on a long contract, and it doesn't mean that he'll see the duration of it, because it is kind of ridiculously long by the standards of football. But he is 100% somebody who you need to commit to financially, and you need to keep on board. And I think if Chelsea are going to become title contenders again and Series Champions League contenders again, then he will be at the centre of it, because there won't be many better players out there in Europe as the next decade goes on.
Okay, well, we've just spoken about Cole Palmer and his continued influence at Chelsea, but on Sunday also saw Reece James play his part in Chelsea's win against Newcastle. You focus your match piece on him, Liam, titling it captain, leader, left back. Look, amazingly, his first full 90 minutes since the 18th of April 2023. What are your thoughts on him as Chelsea captain, Liam, and is he a captain for the future as well?
Well, first of all, I didn't come up with that headline, but I did like it. Yeah, Newcastle was surprising in a lot of ways, and an important moment in a lot of ways, I think, for Reece James. One, of course, his starting position. When we saw the team sheet, we expected it to be a continuation of what Maresca had done at Anfield, with Gusto on the left and James on the right. Instead, it was the other way round. And so you have this situation where not only has James been publicly challenged by his coach, I know maybe Maresca didn't mean it in that way, but that's certainly how it came across, even though I think the conversations between the two of them privately about this happened some time ago, and Maresca said, James has been moving in the right direction in terms of his leadership since. Having those headlines, having those quotes out there, I think did constitute a bit of a challenge when he's just returning to the team and trying to build up his fitness. And so you add to that playing in a completely unfamiliar position on a different side of the pitch against, a very capable, very motivated, very intense Premier League opposition in Newcastle. And
why did he play him on the left, Liam? Why was he used there?
Yeah, so I asked Maresca about this afterwards because I was interested about it, and his explanation was to help Chelsea's attacking. It was more about the combination of players on that side of the pitch. So he wanted James passing. I think the one thing that Maresca didn't say that I think fed into it was that he wanted his passing to help compensate for Enzo Fernandez not being in the team, because Enzo Fernandez likes to drop into that left back spot and pick passes from there. So instead you have maybe one of Chelsea's other top 2 or 3 passers, I would say, James, in the squad in that position, and then in front of them you can have Cole Palmer operating in the left pocket rather than the right, which is what Maresca said he wanted, because he wanted Chelsea to focus their attacks down that side rather than the right side. And that meant, I think, as well, that Jadon Sancho was always less likely to play, because Maresca wants a really speedy winger outside Palmer for Palmer to be able to spring. So it was about that combination on the left-hand side of the pitch, and Newcastle certainly weren't expecting it. I think attacking-wise it worked very well, because Palmer had a great game and actually scored the winner basically from that left pocket. James had a good game, I think, in an attacking sense in terms of helping Chelsea's build up. You're not going to see him popping up in the penalty area in that role the way we have in years past, but he did a very solid job in possession. And then defensively, he shackled Miguel Almiron pretty well. And then once Gusto went off, he switched to the right, as Chelsea were really subjected to a bit of a physical barrage from Newcastle late on. And he stood up to that really well as well. I mean, he'd already made a couple of goal line clearances on the left of Chelsea's defence and last-ditch blocks, which I'm sure Maresca would rather he didn't have to make, but he was there to make them. And then in the 98th minute, he does this incredible diving header clearance about a yard over his own crossbar, which could have been the own goal of the season. But instead, it's this remarkable moment that I think summed up what was a very good day for James. And best of all, it wasn't 90 minutes, it was 107 minutes when you added on all the additional time that he came through physically and looked okay at the end of it.
Phil, Maresca recently, said he expected more from him, Reece James, in terms of leadership. And it got us thinking, me in particular, has he even had time to become that leader yet? We look at a player who's really struggled with injury and he's just finally finding some sort of bout of fitness, but he's still quite young as well. Is it too early to start asking for that, or do you think Maresca was quite smart in what he was saying publicly?
It's a really fair question, that. In terms of age, he isn't old. I mean, I remember Ryan Sessegnon coming to Leeds with Fulham when he was 16, so I'm wary of saying that 24 makes him young, but you would say that he's still to really hit his peak years as a footballer, Reece James. I think also his captaincy's in its infancy as well. We're only a year or so into it, and more to the point, as you referenced, he hasn't really played. So when it comes to having sort of tangible influence as a leader on the pitch, that's been difficult to the point of being impossible for him because he hasn't been there often enough. And I think we can deduce that what Maresca must have been getting at was that he wants James to be more of a presence, whether that's more vocal, more of a heartbeat, just more, more influential behind the scenes and around the squad when they're training, just in kind of day-to-day activity. He wants him to be there, and he wants him to be seen, and he wants him to be heard. Maresca is not naive, so it makes me think that the comments were fairly calculated, because he'll have known that speaking like that about his captain, and he wasn't impolite about him, he wasn't offensive about him, but it was a challenge to him, and he'll have known that there was going to be coverage on the back of that. I mean, I totally expected Liam's piece on Monday to be about James because of what had been said, and as I was sitting watching the Chelsea-Newcastle game, I was thinking constantly, watching James making his goal line clearances and that clearance over the crossbar as well, thinking to myself in the context of what had been said about him. And I think the best thing about Sunday was that it was a really good answer back from James to that, but it was done in absolutely the right way. It was done, professionally and quietly, and I think he did make a point, and I suspect Maresca will be really happy with how he played. But you have to say as well that Chelsea's dressing room and Chelsea as a club has not been an easy place to captain recently. It hasn't. It's in flux constantly with players and coaches. I actually think now they've got a chance to properly build up some of the familiarity and camaraderie that you really need in a dressing room that's going to function well, and therefore a dressing room that you can captain quite easily or captain effectively. But to this point, James hasn't really had that, and he hasn't had the right levels of fitness or availability either. Whether he's the answer for Chelsea long term is a really difficult question for me to answer, but I don't feel that at this stage you can really judge him negatively in that sense.
Build is the key word, because this is what Maresca said. He said when you don't have a proper leader, he doesn't believe they do in the current Chelsea squad, you have to build them. It's not necessarily inherent in every person's character to be a leader of men at 23, 24. John Terry was ready for it when Jose Mourinho gave him the armband at 23. I think Reece James is on a different journey, but that doesn't mean he won't arrive at a similar point, even if he's a different personality. He is quite reserved, he is quite introspective, but you see him on the pitch, he doesn't shirk from a challenge, he plays with real steel and determination. He can be an intimidating and an inspiring presence, but Chelsea haven't seen that enough since he became captain, because he's barely had a chance to wear the armband on the pitch. But what Maresca is ultimately looking for, I think, is not just for James to be more of a leader, but for Levi Colwill, who he called out and praised for his growing leadership, for Moises Caicedo, who's worn the armband a couple of times and is kind of growing in stature in midfield, for Enzo Fernandez as well, whose captaincy has been controversial but will continue to have a lot of prominence in this team and in this squad, for Cole Palmer, who leads in a very different way, in the way that he demands the ball and demands to make things happen at all times, for Nicholas Jackson, who can occasionally be a bit impetuous but is absolutely relentless in the way that he tries to help the team and is increasingly effective in high-level Premier League games. These are all different ways for players to lead. And
hello. Hi, anybody home? Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, good night. What's going on? Are you guys all right? Maybe not. Okay, so I hope you can see me and you can hear me. Tob, thank you. I saw your comment, but I couldn't answer. That was like 1,000 years ago. I couldn't, because I wasn't here. That was just like the pre-game show, just to say hi. Much appreciated. So people, we have games tonight. I think we have some lineup already going on social media, so we're gonna try to get there and see if we can actually get in touch with some breaking news. Twitter, let's go interact with Twitter. Okay, like bring it here. Disappeared. Let's go. Yeah, put it back big here. Here we go. So let's check on Chelsea official thing to see if we already have the lineup. Should be already there, you know. Oh, we're still waiting. Misha Mudryk. I think he's gonna start the game today. Look at Mudryk, number 10. Beautiful. This number 10 could end up one day. Wait. End up one day for Cole Palmer. I don't know why he didn't even take number 7, but I think he just avoided the Sterling situation. They gave it to Neto immediately after he was excluded from the team. Immediately, like few hours later, Neto got number 7. But I think numbers like that, you have just to wait a little bit, because so disrespectful for Sterling. I think also Lukaku took like Osimhen number, took pictures and then immediately changed his mind. He went to wear number 11 just to avoid all kind of conflict and interpretation and all that. So Neto, she just came here and number 7. No, you just came here. You have to wait. Wear your number 19 or something. Sancho, number 7. I don't know. But I think we rushed too soon to change people's numbers. Anyways, Mikhailo Mudryk, number 10, but just in case he doesn't make it at Chelsea, Palmer is going to take it number 10 for years. We're waiting for the lineup. Andrew say that hello Andrew. Yes, we can see and hear you. All right, thank you. Mr. William said that good evening. My humble self, bro. My humble self. What do you mean? Your humble self. What do you mean by that? I don't know. I don't get it. But anyways, good evening, good night. Yeah, some countries gonna be like 7:30 evening or night. Some countries it's gonna be very, very late. Some countries it's gonna be early in the morning. Some countries gonna be normal time, like from work, you come back home and watch the game. So it depends on your location, but the most important is to watch the game, whatever it is. So I think 1 minute to go. Yeah, 1 minute only, and we're gonna have the lineup. Or probably the lineup is there, but you have like to refresh the page all the time. I think many people already have it on social media. That's how it works. Let's go to Carabao Cup. The draw for the quarterfinals is going to be tonight. I think it's going to be a lot of big guns in the draw. Yeah, all the small teams are gone now. It's going to be the battle of top dogs. So Brighton against Liverpool, Aston Villa against Crystal Palace, Manchester United against Leicester City, Newcastle, Chelsea, Preston and Arsenal, Tottenham Hotspurs, Manchester City. So you have a guarantee that a few big names are going to disappear from this list tonight. Imagine if like a Preston managed to knock Arsenal out of the competition. That is going to be a big banter, isn't it? Big banter. All right, my people. I am scrolling and refreshing my page to see. Yeah, it should be already there somewhere. Starting 11. Bada boom. Boom. Here. We have Jorgensen, Disasi, Tosen, Badiashile, Kukurea. Enzo Fernandez is the captain today. Vega, Dewsbury, Joao Felix, Modric, and Nkunku. On the bench, we have Bergstrom, Bettinelli, Colwell, Chilwell, Casadei, Chukwuemeka, Madueke, Palma, and Giyu. Very interesting. I got this one wrong. In the defense, I said Disasi, Badiashile, and I said Vega to be there, and I said also Mark Kukurea to be from the right-hand side, from the so-called wrong position. I thought Maresca was going to make things a little bit complicated the way that he did the last time. We couldn't guess. All of a sudden, Reece James as a left back. You know what I mean? So he likes to do this kind of stuff. So there is no even Sancho. Interesting. Is Sancho there? No. No Sancho even on the bench. Wait. What's going on here? That means he's going to play on Sunday, right? So Sancho is going to play probably on Sunday. I hope he's not falling out with the manager. And I hope that Chelsea can activate the buy option, 25 million. I hope it's all clean and no issue, no falling out, no fight, no disciplinary issue. Because we heard all kind of report about Sancho, bad boy kind of stuff. So I hope that is not the case. It's just a matter of this game, and he might be back. He might be back next. Wait, let me text. Yes, Festus.
Hello.
Go ahead, bro.
Good evening.
Good evening.
I heard you saying, talking about Sancho might play on Sunday, but Sancho can't play against Manchester United because he's on loan from Manchester United. So
yeah, that's true.
So
that is a little bit strange.
Yeah, we don't know what's going on.
That's even stranger because if he's not gonna play on
he can't play on Sunday, definitely.
and then you should just give him a chance to play. But I don't know. I don't know what is happening. But I think
Hope there's not a big issue between both of them.
I hope so. I hope it's not not a problem again, because Maresca looks like he's a no-nonsense manager.
Yeah.
So he will bench anybody that gives him like a bad attitude or something. I don't know. I don't want to speculate. Or probably he's gonna say he got a fever or something, or
probably.
Or a
I
knock.
think that would be his excuse, or maybe
a knock in the training. We don't know. So let's wait and see his first interview before the game, what he's gonna say about Sancho. Yeah.
Regardless of the lineup, who starts and all that, but my belief is that we are going to win this game, but it's not an easy game. Definitely not going to be an easy game, because Newcastle will not fold their hands for Chelsea to beat them twice in a row. It's not going to be an easy game, definitely.
Yeah. It is what it is. It's not gonna be easy. It's never an easy game at St. James Park. It's always difficult for many teams, especially Chelsea. We rarely, I didn't say that we rarely win over there since the dinosaurs era. We always like win one time, and then we're gonna go through like 3, 4, 5 times without winning over there, and so I hope like today we beat them, because I wanna win this trophy. I wanna win the Carabao Cup.
This lineup, the only issue I'm having in this lineup is the Badiashile and the Tosin together. I think what he would have done, I'm just thinking, he would have used Vega at a central back, then push you to start. I think that's what he would have done. Then bench Badiashile, they can bring Badiashile on this for second half, but starting Badiashile and Tosin off. I hope it works.
Yeah. I think Maresca knows his plan better than us. So yeah, it is going to be interesting. I'm fixing something on here. All right. Jorgensen, let me just repeat this myself. Jorgensen, Disasi, Tosin, Badiashile, Kukureya, Enzo, Vega, Disbury, Joao Felix, Modric, and Kunku. We have a lot of weaknesses in time of defense here, because the midfield of Enzo Fernandez, let's be honest, he doesn't have the legs, he doesn't have defending abilities, but he can pass the ball, he can do whatever he does. Now
I think Vega is going to be the inverted fullback to support in the midfield also.
But when you have Disasi and Tosin, who are very slow also in the defense, kind of we can't really go for high line unless if like they sit back, it could work. But if they try to get on us, oh, let's wait. Yeah, Disasi still have the pace, so I don't know, man. I think it's gonna work.
But Disasi is going to be playing from number 2 position, from the right hand side.
I think it's my work. Let's wait and see. Yeah, I think it's gonna work. Let me just be positive, because what's the point really of being negative already? You don't make decisions. It's the coach makes decisions. So, and today is Misha time. Misha need to do something. He's been doing okay in other competitions and with other teams like League One and now Europa League with Panathinaikos and stuff. So
I think the way Maresca is building Modric is going to work. I think it's going to pay off, because we begin to see the development of Modric from time to time. He's beginning to improve from game to game. I hope it pays off and he retains his number 10 jersey.
Yeah, the number doesn't play football though.
Yeah.
You can have the ugliest number on earth, or 99 or 77, something like people don't care. You can make the number famous yourself. It's only the player that will make the number famous, just because there are so many legend, famous players that made the number iconic, and people want to wear those numbers. But you can come up with a number that people don't really pay attention, and then you make it famous yourself. So Modric wearing number 10 probably also is very heavy number to wear. I don't understand why in the national team also he used to wear number 10 and now he took number 7. Shevchenko old number. So I don't know what is happening, but sometimes number can bring a lot of expectations, because people expect, oh, he's number 10. It's mental. It's just in your mind. But Zinedine Zidane didn't have to wear number 10 in order to cook for Real Madrid. He used to wear number 5 for an attacking midfielder like him, a versatile midfielder / number 10, whatever position you put Zidane, he was going to cook. But he's wearing number 5, so number doesn't mean anything. You can wear number 2 and you are playing number 9 and you score 30 goals a season in the Premier League. That is good. But because of Eden Hazard, because of Joe Cole and other iconic people that wore that number at Chelsea, you have to do something, because we expect you to be the key player. Let's see what's going to happen today. I think Newcastle United, let me double check on their lineup before I start talking. Newcastle United. Okay, so here we go. They have Nick Pope, Fabian Shaw, Joelinton, Tonali, Gordon, Isak, Kraft, Hall, Kelly, Willock, Longstaff. I think they are going for it, bro. They are going for it. Like,
that's the reason I said it's not going to be an easy game for us, because
they are going for it. They're going for with their strongest 11. Everything that they have, they put it out there. They wanna win this game. They've been having some issues. The manager is under pressure. I think he's going for it. They are playing home in front of their fans. This game looks very complicated. I was thinking they're gonna arrest somebody like Isaac, or somebody else. But look at that. The only guy that is rested so far is wait.
Amorim.
Is he? He's like so. I never rated that guy highly. When he was here in the MLS with Atlanta United, I used to watch him. The season they won the MLS, but other than that, since he joined Newcastle, it been good situations, some good goals here and there, but I never like rated him like, wow, what a player. He's just like a player among players, so never really consider him. Bruno Guimaraes is a guy who I can consider. He's on the bench, but can come and help them. The last game, remember, Anthony Gordon wasn't there. He was injured, and this game he's back. So against that defense that we have to be very, very careful. We have some pacey players here. This is more complicated than I thought, to be honest. Very, very interesting to see what is going to happen. So people, if you want to join us, you can click on the link. If you don't have time, you can ask a question or just like the stream to help with YouTube search. That's it. Just 1 second, you click the like button and that's it. We will be here for, we're still here for like 45 more minutes, and I will see what I can do from there. What else? Les Français.
The Français, Dave.
Hey, hello. Good afternoon to
Hi.
everyone.
Yes, sir.
I took my time on the comments to see what the topic was about. But before we even start, I want to ask, how's everyone doing? No. Are we enjoying all the same this new Chelsea?
It's hard not to enjoy because of where we are coming from. Like last season, by this time we were miserable, and probably 15th on the table, and we had 14 injuries and no Reece James, no nothing. Now it's just like you have some fresh air in the camp.
Everything, yeah.
Zero injury. Your brother Reece James, that you call fat guy, is back.
He's losing his weight,
and he played from the wrong position, left back. He did good, saved us last second almost. Imagine if he scored that as an own goal. It was going to be something else, but it turned to be an amazing scene. Like he got at 3 points. So yeah, I think there is I'm not gonna say that we are out of the wood. We are way behind, so far. But there is positivity around the camp. So yeah.
you probably feeling the same way I'm feeling. That like what I mean by that is we probably both looking at the same thing in a way where like this is the good time now, but let's wait till December and let's see where we at. Let's see what this thing's looking like. Because for me, I am enjoying this Chelsea team, but I'm questioning myself or questioning Chelsea. Who's winning these games? Is it Maresca or is it the players? I've seen games that I've seen the players actually be there, because for the moment we still all pointing fingers at Cole Palmer, and we forgetting the work rates of Jackson. And so at one point, even Madueke, a lot of people were starting to say he's just a selfish player. But it takes a selfish player to be the best at one point, because when you keep failing, then you are going to be in a place where you finally know when to release the ball. So at the moment, this Chelsea's team, we are playing a football game that we are enjoying, but at the same time, I just have a funny feeling in my stomach that is it a Maresca genius, or is it like a Premier League underestimating us? You know what I'm saying? Coming to the bridge to attack.
Well, I think I got your point. The problem we have now, it has to be both. You can't really separate this, because if we are losing, we are struggling. It's Pochettino's situation. It's his formation. It's his training regime. It's Pochettino. So now that we are winning, we have just also to give credit to the man in charge. Like, Maresca now is the boss. He's making decisions, and sometimes some very, very tough decisions to bench people like Enzo Fernandez. He was almost untouchable, and I think Maresca just realized, you know what, I am going to win games, and in this particular game, I don't play you, and I don't care what the owners and directors are going to say. I'm going to do my way. So I see him with that attitude of, I want to win. I want somebody who will win me the game. So the changes that he's making is paying off. He's not afraid of benching anybody except for Robert Sanchez, of course. And KDH sometimes is not even on the bench, not even in the squad. So those little things is telling me that Enzo Maresca deserves a lot of respect. The second part of your question is the Premier League kind of don't understand us and they kind of don't take us seriously. That's why they are losing. No, I don't think so, because when they beat us, when the so-called small teams beat us, you can't even beat them. Oh, look at this, look at that. And when we beat them, the narrative changes. Oh, because they were so weak. It looks like they did us a favor. We didn't deserve it, but it's because of West Ham are very weak. That's why they somehow just like cross their hands, and then like, okay, we're not gonna play Chelsea, come and get 3 points. We saw the same thing. We went away to Bournemouth. We beat them 1-0. It was a complicated game. They hit the post twice. They had a penalty. Robert Sanchez saved it. And the end of the game, we won 1-0. Christopher Nkunku from the bench. I heard all kind of critics. Oh no, yeah, you didn't deserve it. You got dominated. You were just lucky. Blah. Okay. So we got a favor apparently. Now Arsenal went there and lost. I think they lost like 1 or 2-0, something like that.
It was 2-0.
And all of a sudden, the narrative changed. So I think it's a package, bro. We are coming, and people really can't really acknowledge that we are here. So I don't know.
I would say we were back the day we played games back to back, and then the opposition team parked the bus. Because it was me and you and some other people who was talking about this. Our biggest problem was that bus that teams park when they play against Chelsea. I think it was 2 years ago. I was telling you how frustration I was that every time these opposition teams play against Chelsea, the bus is packed. But when they play against other teams, Liverpool, even at one point Man City, look at the way Southampton is passing the ball, like from the back. They're trying to play from the back, playing risky passes to try to destroy Manchester City. That was last week. And I'm watching this like, wow, this is Southampton. And then all of a sudden, Chelsea versus Southampton, you're going to see 6 at the back with 3 midfield and 1 striker, or 2 midfield and 1 striker. And they're like, what kind of anti-football are these people always doing when it comes to Chelsea? Because they were doing this to us last 2 seasons ago. And it was almost every club below the top top 4, yeah. Even Newcastle, Aston Villa, West Ham, they'll pack the bus against us. So all of a sudden now we have Maresca. Do I remember a game where the team packed a bus? Because as far as I'm seeing, teams want to challenge us because they still think this is the same Chelsea from last season. So I think the message is, do not waste opportunities like we did last season. When there's a goal, you score. And I think this is something that we've seen this season, that we are not destroying or missing a lot of opportunities like last season. You know,
Yeah, yeah, that
so
makes
I'm happy
sense.
for that. But when the opposition will figure out like this team is actually too much to handle, we're gonna pack the bus. Then we're gonna be back as Chelsea as last season. Hopefully not, but I would like to see what answers do we have for that.
I think we are responding. We are responding better this season to low blocks. I think there were many teams like even Nottingham Forest. They parked the bus, but they were somehow also open. And the problem is in the defense most of the time because we scored. It's not like it was a boring 0-0. We scored and we had some other chances. I think we hit even the post or something like that. So we're still not really clinical. We know how to break teams now in different ways, but we're still not really clinical. That guy, the last pass, the last touch is still cooking. We don't have that guy yet, but I think we are breaking teams a little bit better this and even against the Palace. Look at the game that we played against them. They sit back, we created chances, we dominated. I don't even know how the hell on earth we didn't score goals that game. We created so many chances. So when we create and we don't score, I don't believe that it's because the team sit back. Otherwise, we were going not even to penetrate their box because they're sitting back, but they are opening and we are missing like open goals, literally. So
Absolutely, and it's been. I don't think it's been. It's been a long time since we've seen Jackson actually, miss this crazy opportunities that he used to last season. 1v1 with the goalkeeper, he's dancing and then he's putting it behind the corner flag. Last season was a tough season to the point where we was talking about we need a striker, and I believe we still do. But this season, my only concern, I like what the attacking is doing, but are we actually going to keep consistency? That's where my fear is. Because the Premier League is so good at figuring people out. Once they figure, Madueke is a lefty, you just have to block that foot and force him to his right feet. Like, things like that. All of a sudden, he's out of the game. Or all of a sudden, he's forced to rush as soon as he sees an open space just to miss the ball. So I hope our attackers and Maresca is passing on the message that consistency is the key. And even sometimes consistency is not enough. You got to go beyond consistency. You got to go Super Saiyan. You got to go Superman to run through the defense like they were not there, just to bring something out of nowhere. Just like the game against Liverpool, when Pedro Neto came in and he was doing this crazy attack, Liverpool coach was forced to sub, what's his name? The player who was supposed to mark Pedro Neto. When we brought Pedro Neto in, what's his name? Alexander?
Trent,
Yes.
yeah.
Alexander Trent. When a Liverpool coach seen that Pedro Neto is cooking him and overpacing him with pace, he had to bring in fresh legs. And then you could tell that Pedro Neto was attacking consistency and more. And then it felt like that was a new Pedro Neto. Because for the past games, we've just been seeing him walk and speed out of nowhere. But when he came in against Liverpool, he was just going all out. And that's what I think we need more. Same thing with Madueke and Jackson and even Sancho. Sancho's disappeared. And I don't know if he's injured or sick. But whatever it is, I think that's what Maresca is good at doing. Perfect timing. That if this guy keep on playing, now he's going to feel comfortable. So I'm going to bench him. Maybe that's what the
today
case
he's
is.
not even on a bench, and I'm a little worried. I hope it's not like disciplinary bad boy attitude thing, because we heard all kind of report from Manchester United. I hope that is not the case. I don't know if anybody knows about anything or listen about what Maresca said.
I don't think that might be the case. I think Maresca is something about Maresca is when he sees. I think Maresca is the kind of man that sees your aura, and then when your aura says I'm that guy, But in the football
Okay, so
pitch,
I have your answer for you. I have the answer now. I was checking online, and I
Mhm.
found that he just said now that Jadon Sancho is not even on the bench because he's ill. So due to illness, so he got fever or whatever in the last few days, so he can't be there. Because I was a little bit worried if he doesn't play today, he won't play on Sunday because he's on loan at Chelsea. That. Mr. King just reminded me because I forgot about it. He's on loan, so he can't play against his parent club
parent
on
club,
Sunday.
yep.
So I was like, this was a perfect game for him to play. And I said it even in my preview. Sancho need to play 90 minutes because he's not gonna play on Sunday. I said it in my preview video. So not seeing him on the bench, I was like, no, please, no, don't tell me that
the bad boy
the bad
behavior
boy
returned.
is back. Yeah, but yeah,
I don't even think that was actually like the truth in Man United.
Mm.
Like I agree when he came to Chelsea that he was the kind of player that when you show love and you believe in, everything was gonna work out. But this is why I like Maresca. But Maresca, something about Maresca is you could sense that when you are fooling around at practice, he's gonna dish you on the next conference. You know, saying things like, "Hey, Madueke, I need a little bit more from him. He's a talented player. He's gonna do." And then based on these speeches, you will see that Madueke is not playing the next game and the next game. So the coach is expecting character development. Are you willing to fight to be in the squad? Or do you think because we don't have, let's say proper other players, attackers and stuff like that, you think you can play every day? You get what I'm saying? Because if you Jadon Sancho, who's gonna play in this left wing but me? Modric? Are you serious? I don't think so. I'm better than Modric, so I'm gonna get the time. So I'm saying, like, I think that's how Maresca is seeing some of these players, because at one point I still think there's not really competition in our attacking yet, because right now they're all at the same level.
Yeah, he's good at sending those kind of messages, but I would prefer more him doing it behind closed doors than every time like go to the media and like say stuff about players, like criticize them openly. It could work or it could backfire. People love it. We love it because it gives us topic to make videos and talk about it and speculate on social media. But most of the time, you are very tough with them in the training ground, in the dressing room. But when the media come involved and you have to answer certain questions, you are like a diplomat. You just go around the bush. You just don't say clearly like, oh, I don't like you, or his attitude, or stuff like that. Like, he's too open in the media. He's open, which is good, but being open in the media is not really good. Even Jose Mourinho, I don't remember him getting to this level of
putting
public
players out there.
Yeah.
He did that with Modric, especially what he did to Sterling.
Yeah.
I was nervous. I'm like, my guy, you are new. You just came here. If you don't win games, it's going to be a problem for you.
Yeah.
Literally addressed Sterling after the game, or after I subbed him off, or after the game, whatever it was. You are not part of the plan. Straight up.
And he even say that he's not a winger that I like. I don't really know if he's
like, you have to like
language problem like me, but I find it hard for me to tell somebody that, those kind of words. I don't like you, or I like another one.
Exactly.
Like, it doesn't sound good in my level. Like,
it sounded like he didn't like him.
Yeah, like probably he didn't
He's
mean
not
it.
an Englishman, so to put words together in English is like.
But his English is good. It's better than Poch.
English is good, but
I think he still struggles sometimes to find the right way or the right structure to put certain things. That's how I see it. I was like,
I think we're trying to defend him. He just straight up said it. He's basically said, Sterling, You
You're
are
not
not
good
my type
enough.
of
Just
player.
get
You're
out
not good
here.
enough. You
Yeah.
trash. That was the message. And Sterling went to Arsenal and said, "What? They're gonna get the best out of him."
Yeah, he was like, people like to talk. Did you see the video? Did you see the presentation video? People love to talk, but so do I.
So when Sterling went to
You haven't
Arsenal and
seen the
said
best
that,
of me. Ah,
right? When he went there and said that, it's like I see somebody that attacked him.
yes, he was answering to
It's like he
to
was dissing back
Maresca.
to
Yeah,
somebody. I'm like, wow. So I think Maresca, if it wasn't for Maresca wins, it would have been a problem. Because right now, I was even going to add into it that right now in this Chelsea club or in the locker room, the player versus the coach, who's currently bigger? Makes the Oaks.
right
Who's
now
currently
is
bigger
the
in the
manager. Like
locker room?
right now is the manager. Nobody is
Mhm.
bigger. Nobody is bigger than the manager.
The manager.
Palmer could you can make a case, but it's not in terms of he's not arrogant. He's not somebody who will say it's me. For what he's doing, it's kind of you put him on top there. Like, hey, this is Palmer, man. If he stays fit, you play him every single Premier League game or whatever. But in reality now, Maresca is the boss. I have one of the interviews in my channels that he said people were asking him how did he manage to get to get a response very quickly from the player. Just he came in. That was like a month after taking on charge of Chelsea, and you could see already what he's trying to do, and people like players are buying, and journalists ask him, why? What did you do? It was like, it's quite clear. If you don't buy to the philosophy, you don't play. Simple as that. So he make it like, it's so easy for me to even manage it because you don't do it, you don't play. Simple.
He said it about Sanchez. He said he asked Sanchez to play from the back. He said the day he stopped playing from the back is then
he's gonna be benched.
He will be benched. So
yeah, Maresca is in control. Like I see the owners and the sporting directors trying to impose him certain players, but you can see what he's trying to do now. Like, no, man, this is my show. This is my team. I'm gonna choose players that deserve to be there, and you're not gonna tell me anything. Pochettino, I remember one of the press conferences or interviews, he said, yeah, just because you cost a lot of money doesn't mean that you have to play every single game. And that was after a game that Chelsea won without Enzo Fernandez. So you can connect the dot and know exactly why he was saying that. And you can read between the line and say, this is 100% sure the board been putting a lot of pressure to get something out
certain players. Mm-hmm.
out of certain players like Modric and Fernandez, and even Moises Caicedo. You can't put him there because he's delivering. But out of the players who are not delivering, they're just pushing like, hey, continue trusting them, improve them. So Pochettino was really not happy about it, and he said it clearly in the media.
So true. I will also add into it that Maresca's timing was perfectly for him because these players, this is their third season, if I'm correct, in Chelsea Football Club, or fourth. With everything that has happened, and when Maresca walked in there, even if Chelsea, I would say if Maresca was failing, we're gonna have to start to look at his players and think, if Maresca did it with Leicester City and he can do it with Chelsea, then all the players we have is crap. There's a time that Pochettino made us almost believe that this squad was not good enough. And all of a sudden, we started picking up wins. That was after he tried everybody. He played everybody, and then every once a week or every 2 weeks, there was a little bit of changes. One player bench, the other player in. And then before we started noticing it. So after this whole season, after the board has also seen like these players were not what we think they were or something like that, and then we get in Maresca. Maresca just came there and said, I'm going to put everything out there because we already know who these guys are. And that's why we are not even trying to fight with why is Desassi not playing?
Mhm.
Like, are you serious? Did you see Desassi under Pochettino?
Okay.
You know, things like that. And of course, the Lamborghini guy, what's his name? Badiashile. Right. Nobody's even trying to fight. Like, where's Badiashile and this and that anymore? Because when the season started, bringing Fofana, I was one of the people who had a question. Fofana and Liverpool, seriously? The guy who didn't play an entire season? I prefer Desassi. But Maresca came there, perfect timing. Now he's done his job. And then that's why things is looking very, I will not say easy, but perfect. And I think the guy doesn't miss at the time. He's always on perfect timing with his words, with the games, and he's just letting it out there. And I believe that the day that he will make a mistake, he'll be the same person to apologize first before we go and speculate.
Yeah.
So we have a smart man in there. And I was worried when he, no, I was not worried, but he knows also what he's doing when they asked him, what is Chelsea's goal this season? And he said he came there and then they told him he needs to build a team. Top four was not the priority or something like that. And when I watched that, I was thinking to myself, like, it's like a double message behind that. What does he mean by that? He's here winning games, but at the same time, he's letting us know ahead of time. That
Probably he didn't wanna like put too much pressure. I'm muting you, Mr. Lefonse Dev. If you wanna talk, you can unmute yourself because we can hear echoes every time like you don't speak. So probably he avoided also the Pochettino. We're gonna win. We are Chelsea. In the last 15 years, it's Chelsea. He thought like his speech saying that is gonna win him against Liverpool under 12, but he failed. Just being a Chelsea only doesn't guarantee you trophies. You have to come up with a strategy, even if you don't know how to coach, but come up with a strategy like Di Matteo or something and your charisma and win something. So he came from day one. Remember when we appointed Pochettino, I said, this guy is going to need a lot of time and all that. And people convinced me in the same show here, no, you are a defeated mentality, you are a clown, blah, blah, blah. I was like, I don't see us really doing great this season. People say, we are Chelsea, we had to finish this. And the first press conference from Pochettino was, we're going to win. And as always, you don't even understand what he's trying to do or say because of his English, and he's going to throw like 1,000 words, and then you have to guess what he's trying to do. But it was like win. Not young team. I don't care about young team or injury. I don't care. Win. And then everybody bought to a win thing. And then we know what happened at the end. So I think Maresca was like, you know what? I'm going to just keep my card close to my chest. Not telling you my next move. You know, I'm going to pretend to say here like, okay, they didn't tell me anything. We're going to just improve the team. We are, we don't expect anything. So we are quiet. But deep inside, we know that we are Chelsea and we can get something this season. Talking too much.
True. And with Pochettino, when he said we're gonna win. As soon as we got to October, September, the narrative changed. The players are not good enough. They're young. They think this. They don't listen. They don't have discipline.
Injuries. We have a lot of injuries.
In reality, somehow, I gave him the benefit of the doubt. I defended him before even himself. Because before that press conference of we win, I was already saying that this guy need time. Young team. We still have so many players out injuries. It's not going to work the same time. I was defending him before even he was officially introduced to Chelsea. And then when he came, Aziz and other brothers come here. Oh, we told you, you see Pochettino, man. He's coming to win. He got a winning mentality. And I was like, listen, brothers, just because you say you're going to win doesn't mean you're going to win. Just the reality is on the pitch. He had a lot of...
you can't really blame those guys because they were judging based on the words from the Pochettino saying that we're gonna win. So everybody bites on their idea. Oh, he says we're gonna win. We are gonna win every single game. So
But
that's why
probably
they came
put
out
a lot of pressure on a young team. Like, hey, I have to win. I have to do this, and then when you panic and you are not composed yet, you might lose it on the pitch. And we saw it how we conceded a lot of goals, especially after the break, like the second half. Oh Lord, the first half we okay. The second half it looks like we had like barbecue chicken, pork, beef,
fufu, peanut butter. We all
peanut
heavy.
butter. Like it looks like we are heavy. We can't run. We are running out of. I'm like, where is the Gerson test that people sold us? We're gonna be the most fit team in the league, the most running team in the league. What happened to us? Everybody's like, what did you drink at halftime, bro?
But instead, even his subs.
Yeah.
Subs are supposed to come close the shop. Instead, the sub will come and open the goalpost. Hey.
Mm-hmm.
He subs that he was making around the 75th or the 85th minute. Gil Chris, is that his name?
Yeah, Gil Chris, yeah. Alfie,
and also
Alfie, yeah.
what you call it? Hitman 007, the little kid. Seeing these guys coming from the bench.
Mm.
And then we had a lot of questions in his subs. He was not on time.
Yeah.
His subs were delayed. His worst changes. The guy shot himself in his foot at one point.
Mm-hmm.
And then redemption, when he started like winning games, we all started having hope. Like, you know what? We will go from there. Even some of us started believing.
Yeah, even me, I wanted to give him the second season. Yeah.
We were even thinking on the windows, sell these players, give him the players he wants. We came close to believe that that's what we needed to do to solve this problem.
Mm-hmm.
Was to give him the summer window.
Yeah.
Wow. And then there goes what's his name? Maresca. Maresca comes in, players get sold, players comes in, and it's not like we've sold like an entire squad or anything like that. We still have the same familiar faces that Pochettino was using. And Maresca is using these players differently.
Yeah.
Differently. So who knows what next summer or next windows who's gonna get sold. But as for the moment, all praises go to Maresca. He's done such a great job. But if these Chelsea owners let Maresca go, which I think
they must be smoking.
But
I think if they do that, they might be probably at Didi's party or something, and they got some bad ideas from there. Because how can you really like sack somebody who is building like this? Give him time. And like right now, I feel even comfortable. You're not gonna see me like getting so mad after defeat or something. I can see like we tried. He did good. The good subs, good this and that. You might make some mistakes here and there. Nobody's gonna be perfect. You feel good about the situation. So there's a feel good factor now, even when we lose. So you have to keep this guy. Otherwise,
even the injured players, he knows what's going on with them.
Yeah.
Pochettino, I don't know. We will find out in 2 days.
It was like a list of like 14 players every single day.
The locker room, I have 40 players.
Yeah.
There's no space. The medical are trying their best. We will find out in 2 days what's wrong with Reece James. Compared to Maresca, Reece James only need one game in a week.
Yeah.
I know what he's going through. Like, you see the different level?
Yeah. My bro, I
if
can't
the owner
lie.
If the owner sacks him, whatever this owner up to, the world will never predict them. Because that will be the day I give up.
I think they're gonna leave him. I think he's gonna be here for at least 3 solid years, because I believe that this season we're going to win something. You know, the Conference League is gonna just give us some kind of trophy, feel good factor. It's not like you're not gonna see me here like parading in my blue van. We won the Conference League. but it's still a trophy, the end of the season. And especially if Arsenal don't win anything, and you have something to show them the end of the season.
Laugh
like,
at them.
Yeah, you are like, okay, it's a trophy. We won it all. We won all three, big three.
Yeah, we winning the Conference League. It's also a record for Chelsea, winning everything: the Conference, Europa, and Champions League. Of which even Real Madrid will never do that. So
yeah, so if we do that, and we can end up like today's result, I'm not very sure. Looking at the two teams, it's gonna be a tough game, but you never know. Maresca always have his plan B. He always keep his left hand behind him, so when he launches it, you bam, and you know.
And I like the way you could almost say there's a team A and a team B. That's what you can see.
So where is Enzo Fernandez? A or B?
Now I think Enzo Fernandez now team B.
Yeah,
No, I think Enzo
where is
is
Enzo? He's in the middle, right?
Come on. I would say both.
He's both,
He's
right?
in both. Because the way he's being used, our answers has been delivered. Our answers have been delivered. We didn't see him play against Liverpool. You could tell why.
Yeah.
And then the way he got subbed in against Liverpool, and he played as a deep six to play these long balls because Liverpool was playing high line. That was a great technical plan, but you could tell what the Premier League needs, the kind of players the Premier League needs to play in the Premier League. Maresca understand that when you play against Liverpool, Newcastle, Aston Villa, Arsenal, these teams are running machines.
Yeah, rock and roll
and physical. Enzo is not gonna have 5 seconds to
and
to
that
have
is
a
my
touch
worries
and look
today,
up.
because my worries today is like Newcastle got the same team plus more quality today, and Enzo Fernandez is in the middle of the park. So who are we gonna blame today? Gallagher didn't protect him or something? Like today is the day that he will be judged. Like he need to show us you are the captain, and people have been saying, you know, if you are not there, oh look, we miss him and all that. Now they put him in a very tough situation today with KDH. Let's be honest. He played good in the Europa Conference League, and we don't know how good defensively he is. So this is just like a car crash or something.
It's not fair, yeah.
So Enzo Fernandez need to show us today, like, I deserve my place. Look at me. You've been criticizing me for lack of pace, lack of defensive work, lack of such and such. Look at me, how I handled Newcastle first team. We are playing so-called B team, but Newcastle are playing their A team. So Enzo Fernandez, this is a good test for him to, you know, just silence all the critics and say, I deserve to be back in that midfield on Sunday against Manchester United. So this is
well spoken, Mr. Oaks.
Yes, sir.
But I was going to add into that if he's going to prove what his level is, we don't want to hear, because the pace is too fast. Enzo, if you are that world-class player against Newcastle, make your passes, make your turns, make your touches known. Because even if the players miss the opportunity to score, even if you give a beautiful pass and then the guy did not read it, at least we know that putting you in the A team is not going to be the same thing.
Yeah.
You know? So who's playing behind him today? The Sassi, Badiashil, whatever the case might be.
Tosin, yeah. I don't want to hear excuses. You are right.
He should go there and play.
Vega also is in that midfield or whatever it is. So yeah, Vega also can help. I just don't want you pointed that you really stick in the point right there. I don't want to hear any kind of excuse like, oh, because of, you know, they were this, or because nobody came to protect, because Donald Trump wasn't
Palmer
there.
was not in my team.
That's I don't want to hear that, because
play your game.
You are a good player, even if everybody sucks in the team. You have your moment. People understand. Yeah, it's a bad team, but did you see what he did? Did you see that guy? You need.
Yes.
You are like our marquee signings, the most expensive in our team. You are the brand of Chelsea, captain. you don't need perfect conditions to perform. You need to show people like I'm the man. So
And even to add into that, to have a better, even great mentality. When we talk about aura,
yeah,
Enzo Fernandez, you in this team, and you look around you, no Kobama, no maybe Madueke, no what's his name of a striker, Nicholas Jackson.
Mm.
This is the moment you tell yourself, I'm the front page.
Yeah.
I will be the one to score today. Not penalty, but like, hit a 60-yard or 30-yard, whatever it might be.
Yeah.
Because at that point, you show that you are the class. You are the Rolls Royce that we've been talking about.
This is the kind of games that you make your name known, and you take the game by the scarf of the neck. Like I'm in charge. I'm the captain. I'm gonna show you. So Enzo, I don't know what we're gonna blame today, but I made a joke earlier on talking about blame Gallagher or people didn't come and protect him. So what I don't understand is when Robert Sanchez make a mistake, we blame Robert Sanchez. When Caicedo loses a ball, it's him losing the ball. It's a duo. It's one-on-one. You got undone. It's your problem. But why every time when it comes to Enzo Fernandez, because of other people. Because of the system. Because he didn't play a little bit lower. Because of the angle of the ball. Or it was raining or it was a little windy. Why always somebody else need to be blamed for his own mistakes? That's the problem.
Facts. I like all what you mentioned, and thank God, it's been almost how many years? It's been a long time that I've heard somebody say it was because of the pitch. Man, put that nonsense away.
Yeah.
If this squad has with a bad pitch, then we could do it too.
Yeah. It was raining. It was raining for both teams.
Tamustuchu. Can't believe he's the one who started that.
When you hear people start that crap, he's gone. Like, man, his head is gone. When you see people say, yeah, but you see, you start blaming conditions around or the ball. I think
the pitch was too small.
Yeah, it was too small, and the ball probably was made in South Africa. Jibulaji ball, it doesn't spin good. When you see people giving those stupid excuses, the head is gone. The head is gone.
They don't even trust their players no more.
Yeah. People's Republic, how are you feeling today?
I'm feeling a lot better than yesterday.
You still very far.
I'm sorry.
And echoes, impossible. Are you there?
That better? I'm here.
Now we can hear you. Yes.
Yeah, the phone was somebody was trying to phone me. That's why. So I apologize. And hello to Mr. La Francais Dave.
Hello. Bonsoir tout le monde. Bonsoir à toi.
Bonsoir.
Doing very good.
And who's the other guest? I've forgotten his name.
Mr. King, not Aziz King, but this is another king from Africa, the king of Africa.
Jesus.
Yeah, king of Africa.
as long as he's the Ashanti king, and then I'll respect him. Respect the Ashanti king.
What do you think about the game today? Did you? I think you sound better now, so I think your flu is going slowly.
You guys leave him alone, man. What's wrong with you people? Why are you attacking Enzo, our captain? And I don't understand why you guys.
Okay, so what about that? We didn't say
but there's
anything
nothing wrong.
Where did we attack him at?
You guys are blaming him for everything. You're blaming him. You said that he complains about the weather, the pitch, the ball
like
boys.
People, listen.
Donald, I even heard Donald Trump. Give him a break, for goodness sakes.
Let me make it clear that you understand. We didn't say he complained. It's his people, his army, his cultists. He got a big cult. Like every time you go there and you say positive things about him, but say, hey, bro, probably you passed the ball to the wrong person or something. It's never his fault. So his people will attack you just like if you probably kidnap his mother or something. Like even if you criticize him correctly, like fairly, and say Enzo need to improve, it's always somebody's fault. It's the position, it's the coach, it's the tactics, it's Trump, it's the wind. So we were saying that, and today he's in charge. He's the main man in that pitch today. Let's see how he's gonna cope with.
But I'll ask you a question. When we've seen Enzo's been dropped in these last games, he's been put on the bench for whatever reason. This is, I think, there's some weird stuff going on behind the scenes. But anyway, if you see now how uncreative we are, because that guy, he's of all the midfield players we have. You tell me one who can play who can do a pass, a millimeter exact pass from within deep like Enzo does. We don't have any of those players. Not Caicedo, none of these KDHs or whatever they all call. None of them have that vision, that imagination to play that kind of pass there. And without him in the midfield, they've struggled. And I know Mr. Francais Dave came up with some nonsense there before. He was saying that, we are creating thousands of chances. If you're honest with yourself, how many clear-cut chances have you had? I would actually claim that there were more chances created under Harry Potter and under Pochettino, and they are with this guy here, Maresca. You guys all seem to love. Yes, we have domination. Yes, we look very spectacular. But how many of those clinical chances do we have? I mean, you say Jackson's not missing. That's because he's not getting any chances. He gets 1 or 2 chances, he scores. Fantastic. Well, God bless him. But we're not really creating that many chances. That's because defense have figured out how to sort of like stop Chelsea from getting those 1,000% chances. And that was why, that's the reason why I found that I say Potter, where there was more chances created under Potter than there are in this team.
I'm a little bit confused here. Let's go point by point. Your problem is to defend your boy Enzo Fernandez. Like he is the only guy that is giving those clear-cut chances. Can you give us an example of a pass, of an assist that he made this season, and you go like, wow? Give us some.
They all missed.
Concrete
Missed. Jackson missed the beginning of the season. I mean, the Jackson missed, but he made so many of those passes there, and those guys were just too slow. They couldn't finish it. So that is what I'm saying. But you give me an example of any other midfield player in Chelsea's team that has actually made an assist for a goal. There's none.
Mr. People's Republic, right? That the system has changed. We are more of a possession team now. The creating chances that we are making get buried. Either get buried or get missed. So because of that, the difference between us and last season was we was playing a basketball game. In those kind of games, the game is opened all day.
What do you mean basketball game? Excuse me, I don't mean to be rude. What do you mean?
End to end. It's like we run into each other's goalkeeper.
Okay.
That's the reason why chances were created like that. And that's the reason why we had more injuries, muscles. Look at Reece James. Muscles falling down like steak meat. Like players were just all down because we were just running. And now that we have this manager, when we are playing possession football, that everybody's behind the ball. So we are not just going to 1, 2, 3 shoot and the ball goes in the nets like before. But at least what you see with this coach is when we create the chance, it either hit the crossbar or it's an offside. But the ball goes in the nets, at least.
So the game just started, people. We're having a conversation. We're not going to comment word by word. We're just watching the game. You might see the goal before even me. I'm in America, so it could be 10-second delay or whatever. We're just having fun here, okay? Watching the game together.
And we were not criticizing Enzo in a negative way. We were saying,
I know. I was just joking. Come on, I was just having a wind up.
When it's physical and pacey, what you said is true. His passes, yes, we haven't seen nobody do that. But how is Maresca going to put Enzo as a 6 and let's say Lavia and Caicedo both as an 8? We haven't seen that yet, So I think that would be a good idea. But looking at it, where's Kopama going to play? So we also have a team that I don't even think we have a solid team yet, because right now we have a strong we have a strong team, but we don't have like a solid team, if you get what I'm saying. Yeah, because right now any player that comes in, we change the structure. But in the end of the day, what is our identity from here to the end of the season? If you bring in Kunku, you got to change something. If you bring in Kopama, you got to change formation. So what was the plan for the beginning of the season to the end of the season? Even at one point, if Lavia and Cristal are playing, you realize it's a different tactics. no inverted Cucurella, no inverted what's his name? The other guy. How did this guy miss this chance? Hey! But yeah, when Lavia and Castro are playing, it's another different tactic. You don't see inverted.
And this is to go back to what you just said. KDH, who you went back to, you are a little delayed, but that KDH guy that he shoots straight to the goalkeeper. I don't know what he was trying to do, but this is the kind of occasion that you score them, right? You get a chance, you score. You are clinical. You silence the stadium, and you are in good term. But if you start playing this baby foot, and not really like man up, score a goal, shoot at least like gun him down, right? Like bam, do something. So this is the kind of chances that you will regret at the end, like why? But yeah, keep going. Just wanted to notice to say that. So
Yeah, that is true. So whenever we bring in players, we change in tactics. Right now, Chelsea Football Club look like we have a bunch of players, and then we just have to make it work. I don't think that's how a football project should be. We should have players who's supposed to meet the project. So whoever we buy next just come and fit in like a glove. Unless they want us to have
they
different
hit the
style of play.
post, just to remind you, not only us missing chances, but Joelinton also missed an open goal. He hit the post.
Open goal, yep.
So you can see everything on the screen right now, my friend. All the results, still 0-0 between Liverpool and Brighton, 19 minutes. Aston Villa, Crystal Palace still 0-0. Manchester United with Ruud van Nistelrooy as a coach against Leicester, still 0-0. And for the Chelsea game, I don't know, for some miracle reasons, we're still 0-0. It could have been 1-0 for Chelsea or 1-1 because they hit the post and we also had a chance. And we have Preston against Arsenal, 0-0. Tottenham Hotspur against Manchester City is going to start in, let me see. Yeah, it's going to start a little late, like 30 minutes after every other game. So that one.
Why is it every time a Premier League team sacks a manager and the new guy coming in, the first team that team is going to meet is always Chelsea? How is that?
Say it again.
Every time a Premier League team sacks a manager, when the new guy comes in, next team they're going to
Chelsea. Okay.
They play Chelsea. I don't know why is that.
Conspiracy because they want the manager bounce. And you know what? Yesterday, almost had a heart attack. Somebody told me, did you hear that Anthony Taylor is going to be the referee? I was like, get out of here. I think he was trolling. I'm sure he was trolling because he knows how I don't like the guy. So he wanted just to give me problems. So imagine Anthony Taylor was going to be the...
We haven't beaten Man United in God knows how long. And I thought to myself, yes, finally, this time we're going to beat it. Then what happens? They're going to fire the manager, so you bastards. And,
what is your opinion about Le Français Dev? I think I already asked the same question to People's Republic. What do you think of Amorim to United? Are you feeling bad because we didn't get him, or you think, no?
No. The guy's going to get the pepper soup. He's going to get destroyed. You could sack the manager, but
thank you.
If it's the same players, it's not against this current Chelsea team that you think you're gonna play good. If he comes there and pack the bus, that's the coward way. You know, everybody does that against Chelsea when they have a new bounce manager. Pack the bus, and then be like, "We played a great game." No, the new guy. We've already seen that before.
He's asking about how will he cope at United? What the future, long term. How is he gonna do the Amorim?
I think he's gonna do well.
With those players.
If he gets the players, he's gonna do well.
What do you mean? That's a good question. What do you mean by if he gets the players? How many does he have to get rid of to change the culture, or you just stick with that?
United has to do what Chelsea did. Without
you see, I said that to Mr. Oaks, and he bashed me on the head.
They have to, Mr. Oaks. They have maybe 5 good players. I'm even telling you, Fernandes has to go.
Anthony needs to stay. Anthony is the GOAT. Anthony is the best player in the Premier League right now.
Even Modric is better than
material.
Anthony right now.
Yeah.
Mr. O,
What is it?
Modric is better than Anthony right now. Yeah, no comparison.
So, so you say like Bruno's got to go, and who else is going? Rashford's got to go, and Eriksen's got to go.
Maguire has to stay.
Johnny
Maguire
Evans. Johnny Evans
Maguire
still
is
there. He's like 120 years old. He's still there.
He's due-
Mason
he's
Mount
due
is
as well.
still there, but I'm not gonna judge Mason Mount that much. The boy been unlucky with injuries.
Oh, here we go again.
Oh my
Those are
gosh.
facts, bro.
He did not say that.
Here we go again. Mason Mount is like the Enzo. we were
Mr.
talking about.
Republic,
Enzo is
you was
untouchable.
there. I was there. This guy said he cannot wait for the day Messi Mount to score a goal. 2 years later, what's happened?
Well, you have to ask yourself how many games he been, how many times he been on the pitch.
He did have a game. He did play though.
And that's
He
why I
played.
say he's not even on the pitch. How many games he played back to back, like 90 minutes? He's always in the hospital. He's more injury prone than Reece James right now. Like seriously.
I mean, guys died from heart attack and came back and still played more games than Mason Mount. I mean, Christian Eriksen. that should tell you something.
That's true.
Yeah?
That's true. So that's why I don't want people to judge him and tell me.
Imagine they went to say hello to Jesus, came back and said, "Okay, yeah, and wow, that is."
Crystal Palace just scored a goal. So people, I'm not being rude. If I cut you off, just because I have some information like on the screen, so I want to say it. But I'm not trying to be rude or cut anybody off or something.
We almost scored.
Yeah, almost FC though.
Roberto Viagra. I mean,
Viega.
Roberto
Vega.
Viagra.
Yeah.
Vega.
That was like 3
can't
minutes
wait for him
ago.
to
You
score.
have to refresh your stream.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I
it
like
was
that
like
guy.
a
I
2
like that
minutes.
guy. Roberto
Vega is good. Renato
Vega.
Vega. Yeah.
Vega.
But I think you also have to give credit to the defender though. Because I think it was a big deflection, a big block from the defender. Not necessarily that Vega's fault, but also a little bit of quality in the defense, if that makes sense.
Yep. And narrative. If this Chelsea
Corner
team get
kick
beat,
to Chelsea, man. Vega need to score a header from this one. Yeah, go on, man.
if this Chelsea team get beat, it's Chelsea B team. That's why. But if this team wins, it's a message to these players that go there and prove to me why you need to be on my A team.
Yeah.
You get what I'm saying?
Yeah, you're right.
You guys should prove to me why you're in the A team. And some of them, they're already in the A team. They're just there to improve.
So yeah, if we beat them with this so-called B team, we're gonna send a clear message. It's gonna build some confidence in us to say, you know what, we got two amazing teams here. Not really amazing. I'm still very worried about the defense. What do you guys think that? How many players more Chelsea need to get to that level of like challenging big teams in the Premier League? How many players away we are?
A good goalkeeper.
Okay.
I would say we need another striker and a left back.
Another striker and a left back.
Yeah, I'd say good goalkeeper and a right centre back. Not right back, but right centre back. Because Fofana, I don't trust him. I think he's just an accident waiting to happen. And the other ones, I don't really trust them. Badiashile, Disasi, whatever. But otherwise, I think we're well stocked. And we have so many of these players out on loan. Come on, give them some of them a chance, for goodness sakes. I just keep buying. And this is just
at some point you have to stop buying and start trusting. Like the young Andrew Santos is like top of the top in the French league right now, And I think he's better than some of the midfielders that we have in the team. He got it
Currently,
all.
Mr. Oaks, are you sure about that?
Yes.
Who is he better than in our midfield?
I'm not gonna name
right
anybody because I'm gonna get.
Oh.
I'm
You're
gonna
gonna get
go to
benched.
jail.
You're gonna get insulted.
Yes, but in terms of like everything, the package, the guy is very physical. He's very, very imposing. He got the pace. He can tackle, and he can do the dirty work and also do the flair job, which is in terms of attacking, in terms of scoring end product. This season probably he scored already more than 4 goals for a midfielder. He's just got everything. Like, if you look at him play, it's like he looks like a 100 million player. And certain 100 million players, and I'm not talking about Enzo Fernandez here, because even Caicedo is 100 million. And Declan Rice also is 100 million. Okay, so you make it as you want, but he looks like a real 100 million player, and some 100 million players are not doing good. They look like the 20 million players range. So yeah, like in the mid, I don't think we need anybody in the midfield, in my opinion, because we can just recall corner for Newcastle. I'm afraid, because that Joelinton guy, he's tall, he's good in air.
You know, Mr. Oaks.
Yes.
This Newcastle came here with big guns. I like it because then it's improving our team, whether we win or lose.
Exactly.
It's improving our
That
team.
is a very good point.
It's sharpening our blades.
Mm.
You know, I could see some improvements, but we're trying to play from the back. We are missing passes. It's okay. It's only been 10 minutes. But if these Newcastle teams should lose,
yeah, and
they will understand.
I was thinking that they were going to give some rest to their first team, because what they need more this season is the Premier League. Stay in the Premier League. You don't have the same kind of team like Chelsea, the depth. Well, every team got the same amount of registered players in the Premier League. That is a given. But in terms of quality, you don't have the same depth quality that the Chelsea got. Chelsea might bring somebody from the bench like Jadon Sancho or Pedro Neto, and you are like, oh my goodness, you know? Nkunku, stuff like that.
Roberto.
So I'm beside Renato Vega missing that chance. He's doing very good defensively. He's helping us with his height, kind of closing down tall people in front. Isaac is very tall, and you have Joelinton also is very tall. So,
whoa, what a goal!
Manchester United, right?
Yeah.
1-0. I have 4 screens in front of me here. So yeah, Ruud van Nistelrooy, first goal as a manager. 1-0 to Manchester United against Leicester at home.
They have been playing high press. United, I've never seen United play like this. So high up a field, man. So many players. I've never seen them play like this.
Ruud van Nistelrooy wanna send a message like, hey, even if I'm gonna have 1 game, 2 games, I wanna go with a good reputation of attacking manager, you know, good decision making and stuff like that, so he can go back on the market, you know, and he's gonna find a job.
That was top, as Mr. Oak says, that was top bin from Casemiro. But I'm just shocked by how I didn't know United could play like this high pressing game. They've actually looked like Chelsea in many ways. Copy and paste Chelsea. And,
everybody's pumped after the manager is sacked. They want to show the upcoming manager like,
yeah,
I'm ready.
Got me playtime.
Yeah, I need playing time. That's right.
And these Newcastle, these guys are playing physical. It's like they knew, or they're trying to revenge a game that we played last weekend. While we just there trying to improve. Wow.
We've been dominated in the midfield, but this has been taking care of business quite well. so far, because
What?
when you
Bro,
say that
Nkunku,
and you kind of
Nkunku.
like jinx it when you say stuff like that, and then he got undone immediately and concede. So I'm gonna just stay calm, all right? Not gonna. Oh.
I hope Nkunku is.
Fabian Shaw.
I just have a feeling that Premier League hate Chelsea, but at the same time, they be the first one to watch every Chelsea games. These guys, they know everything that's going on at Chelsea more than every other club. Because the coach he already knew that the Chelsea's depth is what was going to make a difference in today's game. That they have depth, they're going to use it. So this guy prepared his full squad to come here and physically try to play against us so they can steal their points.
Yeah, let them get tired, bro. Let them play the way they are playing, because they're gonna get undone in the second half. Don't worry. Just this current Chelsea team, we got better in the second half. So I think Chelsea goalkeeper, we still have a problem with Robert Sanchez, but we haven't seen much from Jorgensen. Yeah, somebody's echoes, but fine. So I don't know if next season Chelsea will keep Mike Panders. And in defense, we need a solid, another versatile defender. Like, be tall, be powerful, be a bully, be everything. You can play as a center back or full back. Mr. People's Republic, I see you twice. And then in the midfield, we don't need anybody. In the attack, I still need my Didier Drogba there. I still need my target man, my George Weah. I still need that guy. And that has nothing to do with Jackson. I still believe that Chelsea need a target man, different profile, bully in the box, good with his head, can do different things that Jackson can't. They're gonna complement each other. They can play even together. I'm so happy with Jackson development, but this is about Chelsea we're talking about here. There are some games you just see it's like we can't unlock them. Everything is complicated, and you need a moment from those guys, those powerful, tall guys in the box. Just throw the ball out there. Let's see what's gonna happen.
See Newcastle, another yellow card.
They deserve a red card, though. That foul on Christopher Nkunku like 5 minutes ago, you can argue.
They're here to play rough. They think our players are I don't know, playing C or playing D or whatever. You're right. This second half, we will open these guys up. You can see it. Because they are so frustrated about, I don't know, last game or something. Or in their head, this is Chelsea's playing B team, so we can't lose. That's not how to be mature. You need to stay calm. I don't even know why I'm giving Newcastle advice, but okay. It's going to be my benefits. We're going to win this game. But, Mr. O's, what do you think about Felix? What was the plan with Felix and, what you call him? You think we will ever see Joao Felix and Cole Palmer in one game?
Probably, but the problem is when you are fighting in the same position as Cole Palmer, there's only one winner, and it's Cole Palmer, not you. So unless if he's injured or he's tired, or we try to twist the position a little bit and play him slightly right the way Pochettino used to, or from the left the way he did.
Gosh, how did he miss that? Felix!
So Felix is a weird signing here, you know. Chelsea fans, we go with the flow. We go with vibes. And every time there is a big name like Felix or somebody who costs a lot of money, people don't question themselves. It's just go for it, go for it, go for it. I was one of the few people who say, I like the guy. I wanted Pochettino to keep him in the team. I'm really, I appreciate the guy. But given the people that we have, given the players that we have, probably it's not the position we needed the most. I was one of the few people who wanted Omorodion to come. I was one of the few people who wanted John Duran to come, because I always keep an open mind. Just because you don't have a big name. Uh-oh.
What happened?
Huh? Echoes. I can hear echo. That's why I say here. So what I said here is that I think Chelsea needed a more like target man number 9 to help us than Felix, because Felix, we had many people from his position. KDH is from his position. We have Willian Messino, Estivao, who is coming, Kendry Pius. So many players who can play from that position. So I think the Felix buying was more politics. George Mendes, the same agent as Pedro Neto, so I'm going to have to impose you here. Because Omorodion deal was already done, signed, delivered. And then all of a sudden, George Mendes shows up. Aston Villa just scored, people. Against the Crystal Palace, it's 1-1 now. Oh, Newcastle just scored. Oh, my goodness me. We are done, people. We are done. Oh, my Lord. How are we gonna come back? 1-0 Newcastle. How are we gonna come back? Lord have mercy. And Arsenal just scored against Preston. So many goals pretty much the same time. Chelsea are undone, people. We are in the mud already.
We're not done yet, Enzo. We're not done yet. This is
no, we're not done yet.
Mistakes. What are they doing?
Enzo Fernandez is showing just the hands up. Like who are we gonna blame? I don't know. Isak again. That brother always scores against Chelsea. Individual mistake. It's not Enzo Maresca's situation here. As always, most of the time, it's somebody didn't do the job. Look,
just like I said,
this playing from the back tiki-taka thing. Look at this. Look at this. Look at this.
Now Newcastle is going to park the bus. They're going to leave us with the ball.
That is the easiest goal they ever scored. It was like 10-10-10. The ball came to Isak, who was alone, not even anybody close. Enzo Fernandez was busy complaining to the referee. Badiashile, horrible pass to whatever Vega. That's why the problem with this passing from the back, this is the problem. Sometimes kick it long. Kick it long. But Maresca said, if you kick it long, you don't respect my game plan, and then I'm gonna sub you and I'm gonna bench you, you're not gonna play. What an easy game. What an easy goal for them. It's another gift because of the stupid passing from the back tiki-taka thing. Look, and we're still doing the same thing. Look, again, almost. Oh Lord, almost conceded another one. We just conceded one like a minute ago, and oh Lord. Maresca, this is one of the weaknesses that he still has. Sometimes you teach them, like not all the time. You have to be able also to make your own decisions when you don't feel very comfortable, or when you see the players that you want to pass the ball to. If he's under pressure, do not pass him the ball. You see somebody surrounded by 3 players, don't do that, because people who are behind. Oh my goodness, 2-0. 2-0, game over. We are done. We are out of the competition. We are dead. 2-0 down, game over. Why am I even doing this watch along today, man? I should have been behind the closed door, behind the computer or whatever. 2-0. I told you this passing from the back tiki-taka is going to kill Chelsea. 2 goals conceded in 3 minutes. Stupid Chelsea. What the heck is going on here?
Well, it's also a message why we need to go to the transfer window. You know, that goal was so, I don't know. What are we doing defensively?
Manchester United just scored another one, so 2-0 to Manchester United. Oh man.
The Sassi own goal.
That was too easy though. And this is the kind of goals that Reece James, not even this, I don't think it's disaster. It was a very good header. I don't know, back header or something. So why are you just leave it to the goalkeeper or something? We are out of the competition very, very early. 2-0. It's almost difficult, man. It's gonna be a miracle if we go back to this. We are done, people. Game over. Game over, man. Enzo Fernandez, the captain, what are you doing? Now we need solutions. We need you to say something, do something. It was a pleasure.
You're supposed to say, end the stream, Dave. End the stream, Dave.
No, we're going to suffer this together.
Stream, Dave.
And then we're going to sell the Sassi and Badiashile together. You can tell there's no communication, there's no control in that back. Like, you know. But it's a good thing to see that we see why these guys are not featuring against big games. You see why.
This player is a new thing for Chelsea.
It makes sense why you don't see them against Liverpool, Newcastle, Premier League, Manchester City. It's because of things like this. You know, it's because of things like this.
They have a limited skill set, so you can't expect the. It's a bit like we criticize, Mr. Oaks criticizes Sanchez for like doing those passes, but that's not part of his skill set. So why on earth would you think some of those defenders, that is part of their skill set of playing out of the back there? They were raised up in a different system, long goals, what have you. You can't expect them just to pick up, as if to be able to play out of the back there. Arsenal, when Arsenal started playing the same system, a whole season. Mistakes like this before they got the hang of it. So you can't expect Chelsea just to they've only really started playing this with Pochettino and this guy Maresca. So it'll take them time if they want to play like this.
Even our plan A, our A team struggled against Newcastle playing from the back. We had to be quicker, physical. The amount of one man press that we had, it was a lot. So to expect this from our B team is brave, because Maresca chose these guys to play against Newcastle, even though we have the players. Maresca could have said, Caicedo, Lavia, I need you in this game. Maresca decided to bring Roberto, Enzo, and whatever that guy name is, play him as a left wing. Like, why? We haven't even passed the ball in the other half in control for 2 minutes, because Newcastle is just playing a Sunday league game, running, being physical, and then putting the ball in the net. I don't like games like this, man. The guys don't even have the ball. How do we concede 2 cheap goals like that? This Newcastle team is just a plastic team. They want you with the ball so they can be all physical with the press and then punish you. And here we go, miss the ball again.
Oh man.
Like we know that's what they want us to do. They want us to try to play from the back, so they're going to hit us with our consequences. So in your mind, when you playing against Newcastle, just know a caterpillar or a truck is going to hit you at your back when you're in the middle before you even turn. So you should be 2 days ahead where you want to put the ball.
Sometimes this guy so slow on the ball. Sometimes when they have it, it's almost like they forget they're playing the Premier League tempo. You got to be awake. You got to be quick. You got your mind, your thought process has to be with them. It has to be with the program. You can't do this. You're not playing it. You're not, as I keep telling Mr. Oaks, you're not playing in the Conference League now. You're playing in the Premier League. It's different mindsets, different mentality, different tempo. You have to have so much quicker. You don't have that much time on the ball. But sometimes you find that, especially Adiashil, for example, he's so slow on the ball. You think, really? They scored Forest 1-2.
Leicester just scored one, huh? And Arsenal just scored the second one.
Now I say the Forest.
Huh?
If the manager of Leicester is the old Forest manager, so I just keep thinking it's Nottingham Forest, but it's actually Leicester City, the old champions. The old former champions, how they're falling from grace. That was again. Who's that goalkeeper from United? I don't know who he is. He's useless. None is better. Yeah.
All right, this is gonna be a very, very long stream. It's 33 minutes, 33, almost 34 minutes. We still have time, but do we really have people from the bench who can make a difference? I don't think so. Today, I think it's gonna be. We need a miracle. I believe in miracles, but we need Jesus Himself today. That midfield, like they are. Like it looks like the midfield doesn't exist. For you people there, you Mr. People's Republic, who told us
how did Joao Felix miss that? This is the things that will cost us games.
You told us how clear chances he was creating. Tell us how many clear chances. Enzo is taking a corner this time. If we can score one goal, Dave, if you're not talking, please mute yourself because of
echoes.
Because of echoes. Thank you. That is the problem with this guy, Felix, because he got he's like Moment FC, right? If he doesn't make it at Chelsea, that's over. And we thought that because of Simeone dead football, parking the bus that he didn't develop, but he misses a lot. Like he will score some golassos though. Tottenham Hotspur just scored 1-0 against Manchester City. Oh, Skylar, I see you, man. I forgot even to check on the chat, but I appreciate your presence here. Rude, you are celebrating, but you already conceded. Tragic say, Rudy. Randall suck Oaks. All right. Yeah, I'm the problem. I'm the problem at Chelsea. Everybody knows about it.
And you're the agent. You're the guy who finds all these players.
Mm-hmm.
So you're the agent. You sold. You bought Badiashile. You said, "Oh, Badiashile, or disaster. Oh, it's you. You're responsible." And so you're the scout. So you're the agent.
Yeah, I'm everything. People blame me for everything. Even the kitchen. Even the tea didn't taste good today. Is Oaks, right?
Oh, 3-1 United. Wow. Deflected free kick. Bruno.
Rude is cooking. So now we have to do everything. If we want to come back to this game in the second half, let's try to score a goal before halftime. But it looks more that they might score a goal. They have more chance to score a goal than us because we are not clinical and just not working in the final third. So Mr. J said that why he put Vega in the midfield. Yeah, many questions will be asked only when we lose. But if Vega scored that goal and we are leading 1-0, people were going to call him genius. So football is a gamble, my friend. Sometimes you got undone. Like today, we got undone by stupid individual mistakes. So it is what it is. Jay, why would he say again? Why?
And Mr. Oaks, it's not like Newcastle destroyed Chelsea. Look at the 2 goals.
No, it's just like a gift.
I'm talking to whoever said why is Vega in the middle. What did Newcastle do to go in the middle to score? Nothing. Look at the 2 simulation goals. Easy.
Yeah, they were like
goals
like
that you cannot explain.
2 gifted goals, but I know what you mean. I know.
And when we have the same thing, instead of us to score, we miss.
Yeah.
Look at the first 1 minute. That should have been 1-0. Joao Felix, that should have been 2-0.
That's just truth. That according to Jay, you're telling the truth. That is your truth. My question is, I'm not like saying you are lying. My problem is, in the beginning here, nobody complained about the lineup. Now we are complaining because we are losing. And I'm giving you an example of, it's not probably because of Vega that we lost, but 2 individual mistakes that have nothing to do with him, probably. Like, yeah, you can put him there because of the wrong pass, but he was under pressure. The pass was given in a very, very long.
4-1.
Manchester United 4. Wow. They are cooking. They can
smash us on Sunday. When we play Saturday, Sunday.
Oh.
When we're playing them next. We're playing Jesus. They like this.
Man, so a lot of goals been scored so far, but yeah, Chelsea, stupid individual mistakes. So when it comes to this kind of mistakes, it's like tactical, but also players on the pitch need to be able to make the right decisions at the right time. The way we are passing is just because the manager asked us to pass, so I'm going to pass to anybody. Use your head sometimes, right? If you have to kick it long, do it. If you have...
By the way, your friend scored.
What do you say?
Your friend at Aston Villa, Duran, he scored 1-1.
I'm not watching that. I don't have the screen for Aston Villa in front of me.
He always scores, Duran.
Against Crystal Palace?
Yeah.
That was a long time ago, right?
Yeah, but they took the lead. Palace went ahead and then Aston Villa equalized. It's Duran.
That's what I said. Like, I always keep an open mind when it comes to recruitment, because people made it looks like they knew Duran. They've been watching him since when he was a baby. They've been scouting him, blah, 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 blah. I'm like, listen, man, I'm sitting in my couch here. I just do whatever research I can do here. I can't really pretend to know those players more than the sporting directors, the scout, and the coaches. So I always trust the process in the end. And you're not gonna get it right all the time, though. Sometimes you're gonna buy some average, stupid players. Sometimes you get gems like Cole Palmer, Malo Gusto, and some other boys that are doing good now. Nicholas Jackson. So I always keep an open mind, and I want it more a target man. And I'm not talking about names here. It could have been Osimhen, Boniface, whatever, Prime, Didier Drogba or Anelka or whatever. I'm just talking about the target man, the profile, somebody who can do the job. And I believe in, like, people can improve. You might be called flop today and tomorrow you improve and you are world class. So I always keep an open mind when it comes to things like this, because it is what it is. Oh man, Huh?
This is, you can say the same thing as you're saying there. Look at this, Man United. They've been nowhere for the whole of the last 2 years. And look at them now. You say, what? Who are these people? Where did they come from? This is the same team I've been watching for the same joke of a team. Now look at them. It's like, you know, as you were saying, you can be a flop one day, next day you're a hero, and so you can show. It goes to show.
You guys are talking to about a different team. I'm trying to figure out how are we already about to be in first half. Like, what did I just watch? We already have 4 minutes left, and it's first half. Which kind of even football is even this?
Enzo Fernandez masterclass. Stop
Enzo
criticizing.
didn't do nothing, no.
I'm talking to somebody. I didn't name people here. Huh? Somebody who. So do you remember somebody who attacked me at the beginning here because I said something about his guru? Did you remember in the show? Somebody is in the Enzo Fernandez sect. Like, he's delivering caviar. He's delivering it all the time.
No, we've already started support.
Caviar, what's wrong with you, man? And but there's no support. Look at the players around him. This is the B team. What did you expect was going to happen? You know, it's not Maradona or Pelé, one-man team. You know, even they needed players around them. I mean, they weren't that good. So you can't expect Enzo just going to do everything by himself. If the players around him are not on board because they don't have his level.
Oh, come on, People Republic. He's the captain.
They don't have his level. His levels are so much higher than the rest of them that they can't keep up. They don't have the football.
So if it is, things like this should not happen. The way the ball went in the net.
This is what we said here, Le Français Dev. Remember what we say, that it's always somebody's fault. Now it's all because it's a B team. Oh, because he's playing with this. Oh, because this same B team can beat seriously some teams in the Premier League, right? So don't tell me. Look at the quality that we have here.
What quality? Name me what quality? What are you talking about?
So are you saying here that only Enzo is quality? That's why he's flopping, right?
On this team,
tell us what exceptional thing that he did in this game to say, look.
Okay, let me probably ask you another way. Of all these players in this team, name me one player which could walk into, I'll say, Tottenham's team. Of all these players playing here, name one player of this Chelsea team apart from Enzo who can walk into Tottenham's team. All these players.
That is your theory.
No, I'm asking you an honest question. Disasi, I don't think so. Abuduro, Abadayo, I don't doubt that. Badiashile, forget about it. Cucurella, maybe. Cucurella, I'll give you that. Jorgensen,
I haven't seen Misha today. What's wrong with Mikalo today, man?
Jorgensen, no way. Vega, no way. Fernandes, yes. Dewsbury, whatever his name is, you can forget about it. Felix, he's just a luxury player. So he's just a passenger. I don't know what he's doing at Chelsea. Mudryk, maybe on a good day. Nkunku, maybe. So maybe we'll give 3 players on this Chelsea team, B team, which could maybe make the Tottenham team. Because none of them could make the Arsenal team, none of them could make the Liverpool team, and for sure none of these guys could make the Man City team. So you don't come to me and tell me that this is a quality team. This is a bang average team. It was a championship team. That's what it is.
You are in the cult, so nobody's gonna convince you. It's just like a Messi, right?
This is a championship team. What the team playing now is a championship.
So I tell you what. If the same team go to win, it's gonna be Enzo Fernandez, right? But if we lose, if we lose, it's somebody's fault.
If we lose, it's Gallagher.
So that's how we work. It's a need to work. Like, he's only responsible for success, not failure.
But then you have to
Mr. Suba at his highest heritage right now. Even Newcastle, People's Republic, even Newcastle is not doing anything. This game is looking like a Sunday league game. They're just crashing into each other.
Respect. It's a Carabao Cup. We're in Chelsea.
Okay, so it's half time. I see. Almost a few seconds to go. What change do you want to see in the second half? And let me remind you the bench, right? So you can have an idea if we can just go for it, just take a risk to concede 5 goals, but go for it, or you want to be conservative. So we have. We can't even talk about the goalkeepers, but Colwill, Chilwell, Casadei, Chukwuemeka, Madueke, Palmer, and Gio on the bench.
Madueke should come in.
For who?
Bruce Reesbury Hall, whatever his name is.
Don't make me laugh. I got a cold. I can't laugh.
Bro. Yeah, I got your point. Okay. Dewsbury Hall. So Dewsbury Hall out and Madueke in, according to Parma. Parma are cooking Juventus today because there's some games in Italy happening right now. So 2-1 to Parma against the almighty Juventus de Turin. All right, so we go here. It's a halftime. Leicester City just scored.
Oh, game one. Still, they're not dead, eh?
Leicester City just scored. So 2-1. Right time to score because just before the halftime for them, but still 2-0 deficit or whatever.
Deficit. Man, that was crap defending.
Aston Villa 1.
That looks like Man United. That defending was so poor. It's like proper Man United defending. Really, really lousy. Wow.
And we almost conceded like 3, right? Everybody remember that? Joe Willock did us a favor. He's a gunner. We almost conceded 3-0. So this first half, we didn't create any clear chance. It was just like from distance or somebody could have done magic and shoot, but we didn't see clear chances the way actually Newcastle created. Remember they hit the post? Remember they missed like open goals? Those kind of top ball that land to somebody's feet. And somebody was selling us at the beginning of the show that some guys can deliver clear. We're looking for that. We're looking for you to deliver those clear so we can say, well, at least this guy is a genius and the rest of the team is crap. What?
But you don't just deliver if nobody's there to get the ball.
No, how? Yeah, we didn't see it. That's the problem though. We didn't see those delivering.
Where are those forwards? What are they doing? You can't just deliver. You can't just play pass forward if those forwards are fast asleep. Come on, they still got to wake up so you can deliver to them.
Since
matter of fact, this game,
Liverpool
this
just
game
scored against Brighton for some reason. Yeah,
this game was poor from both teams. Well, what is the highlights? How many highlights first half? Maybe just 2. The 3, the bar post, and then the 2 goals they scored.
They capitalized on their. They were lucky. They capitalized on our mistakes, and that's what football is all about. You take your chances. If the other one don't take their chances, and then you beat them. That's how it works.
And then even if we will have left Newcastle with the ball, right? I don't think they will have done much. Today, when you watch the game, we have most of the ball. We have most of the ball, and all Newcastle try to do was just run into us and then try to score a goal. Maybe that's a new tactic in 2024. We don't want the ball. We just gonna take the ball and then punish them. But beside that, this second half, if Maresca make changes and we score 3 and win this game.
Okay, so Mr. Steven asked where is Sancho? He's ill. So he couldn't play today and he's not going to play on Sunday because he can't play against Manchester United. He's technically on loan at Chelsea. Jay said that if the midfield can't function, do not expect anything from the forward. Yeah, to a certain extent you have a point there, but if your forward like Nkunku, I haven't seen him that much today. I haven't seen Mikhail Modric today, and Joao Felix also. So the midfield is poor, but also the attack. The entire team pretty much what? The defense all 4, the midfield all 4, the attack all 4. Yeah, I just realized now.
And the match is awful. The match is awful.
The match is awful.
United is there scoring 5 goals combined, higher than what Newcastle and Chelsea is playing right now. You know, and if you know football, this is not even a game of midfield when you have Newcastle playing a mid block. blocking the whole mid, forcing us to play wide because they know Modric is not going to do nothing. They know what's his name? I can't even call this guy's name. The left winger playing out of position, the right winger playing out of position. They know he's also not going to do nothing. So they've closed. They're playing this mid block, closing the middle. And if you know football, what do you want the midfield to do in this situation? This is long balls at this point. Long balls.
We have to come up with a strategy now, like throw the kitchen sink. Just let go for it. If we lose, we lose. Give everything on that pitch. It is what it is. If we don't win it, it is what it is. I'm not gonna really lose it. A lot of individual mistakes. The personnel, we don't have the right personnel. And we don't, or probably we don't play the right system for the players that we have. Because if we played a little bit long and we avoid those tiki-taka missing from the back, probably we were going to be fine. But that is the reality right now, people. And yeah, what to do, really, man.
And I fear that bringing players off the bench is just to rush them to do what? To come and catch the game. We also need them on this weekend. Let Parma rest, please. Let Parma rest. It's just a Carabao Cup.
Yeah, we can't become always like Parma FC.
Right. Parma FC, seriously? Palm wine? Let that boy rest. And let these guys also figure out the level, because these guys today, if they don't win, they have no right to go to Maresca. Why am I not getting playing time in the Premier League? Because the guy will look at him and laugh. Like you want play time, and then you couldn't do anything against Newcastle. You see how intelligent this coach is. Prove to me that you want to play. Do something against Newcastle. Instead, we shoot ourselves in our feet. Maybe Maresca, this press conference is going to be like, "Oh, we played well. We just considered 2 mistakes." The guy know what he's doing, and then the Sassi has no right. Badiashile has no right to go and question them for playing time. If this team right now is able to have a comeback without Kopama or Madueke or anybody else on the bench, that's a good thing to do. You know, but as for now, the game was poor, the mid was poor, the attacking was poor,
the
even
food
Newcastle was poor.
is bad. It's not Kentucky Fried Chicken. Everything is bad.
Everything is bad.
They're saying this so-called Chelsea A team that you guys love so much. I seem to recall watching them against Newcastle, struggling, hanging on for dear breath until the end there. So don't come here and say, it's Enzo, this B team, that. The A team, the ones who you say so-called big guns, they struggled against this Newcastle team. So,
but at least they won 3 points.
But they scored.
Reality check.
They scored and they won, though.
In our struggle, People's Republic, we showed them that we were solid. We gave them a match that you cannot just come and hit us from the back.
True.
But look, this Newcastle starting 11, when they see Badiashile and the Sassi, they smell blood. So they're going to put pressure on them. So these are the games that I was telling Mr. Oaks. If you the Sassi, today you
Tottenham
turn to prime
just scored second. They say, so we are not the only team losing today. Tottenham are winning 2-0 against Manchester City, and it's only 26 minutes played. So yeah, it makes you feel better today. Imagine if Chelsea out tonight, Manchester City out tonight, and then you see Arsenal and Tottenham Hotspurs making a good case to go and win it. So it's unfortunate that they want to win it. But Mr. Joseph Johannesburg, he left. Why did you leave?
Mr. Juberg, where's Juberg?
Yeah, why did you leave?
When?
Echoes. Yeah, what do you have to say, bro? What do you want to say?
Maresca, you don't want to win. I'm sure he's doing like the prime club is doing. He don't want to play this Carabao Cup, and he's just putting kids.
So your conspiracy, like this is sabotage, self-sabotage.
No, not like that. Imagine anyone tell me Disasi is better than Chirwa to play the left back or right back.
What position Disasi is playing today?
In my own view, sorry for the interruption.
Guys,
Yeah,
let
go
me
on.
finish.
Jay, yes, finish, please.
And who is that guy? That Leicester guy, and playing Larato, Vega, and midfield. Disasi right back, and those Tosan and those who is that Badashile. How he play if he want to win for Premier League team and playing that team? That means he don't want to win. He just want to continue on Premier League and what you call that Conference League. If he's serious guy, he would have put maybe two or three strong team and he's mixing this one.
Okay, we're gonna come back to you. We got your opinion. Jay, you wanted to say something?
Yes. First of all, I believe the coach he gambled again. Why would you put Viega in the midfield whereby we have Kasadi on the bench? So without the midfield, how would the forward operate if you can't collect ball from your opponent? I can count like 2-3 errors the guy made on the field. Even the first goal he caused it. You can't just put a left back player on it to go and play on an aggressive team like Newcastle. This is EPL.
You guys are putting the blame on Roberto. How about our 110 million Enzo Fernandez, who's there, who's supposed to be the guy?
Enzo can't do anything. We can. Okay. Let me explain how this can work. Let me explain how it works. They have a two midfielder. One person can do the whole job. It can't be the only one that'll be running after the player and getting the ball at the same time distributing the pass. It needs someone to be like that, to be able to get the ball from the team.
But he's the World Cup
winner and distribute. Doesn't matter. Even Messi needs
take
support.
the ball and make the turns and let the ball go forward. He's the most experienced midfielder in that team.
Our first problem into this match is from Viega. Then the second problem we have is Micha. The guy is just forget about him.
But my friend, Jay, you are pointing fingers on individual mistakes and people, but when it comes to Enzo Fernandez, he can't do anything himself. So why is always, when he's successful, it's Enzo, and to blame other people, you are pointing fingers? This is a team game here we're playing. Why are you pointing? You have to acknowledge, just be honest. Enzo is part of the problem too.
Okay. Enzo misplaced four
What's wrong
passes
with people like people? I don't understand why people love Enzo to the level of like hating Chelsea. Because I'm convinced that you hate Chelsea right now.
Respect your captain. Respect your captain.
It's as a team, it's a collective effort, right?
Well, tell us what he's doing to put him apart, to say, wow, this team is good, Misha is not good, such and such, Joao Felix is missing chances, Nkunku nowhere to be seen, Misha is let me finish. Everybody is but look at Enzo Fernandez. Did you see what he did? Did you see the pass? Did you see the tackle? Did you see this and that? Give us an example. You just rush to just take him apart from this conversation. Throw everybody under the bus, and Enzo is like the perfect because he need to have perfect people around him in order for him to play good. It doesn't work that way in football. Let's be honest here. All right, let's listen for Olamide. Are you watching in the bar or somewhere? Olamide, you there? No. Olamide, official. No, he's from Ghana and he's drinking Nkombodi right now. All right, anybody?
I was going to say, in my opinion, when we play against Liverpool and then we couldn't score and this and that, people were like, "Where's Cole Palmer?" When we have attackers, where's Jadon Sancho? When we have a right wing, where is Madueke? So when we in the midfield in this team against Newcastle, who's the main guy with the most experience? It's Enzo Fernandez.
Enzo Fernandez, he's the captain, he's the chief. He's our marquee signings. Even if the team is very bad, he need to show us, like, you see, everybody is poor. Look at what I did. I gave you a one-on-one. Look at this pass. You didn't take it. So he didn't do literally nothing. He got bullied, and all of a sudden, oh, no, he can't do anything by himself. But Mikhail Mudryk can do something by himself. Nkunku must do something by himself. Everybody else must do everything by themselves. But Enzo Fernandez, no. Don't touch. No, come on, man.
Mr. Ox,
Come on.
I never said they must do
Not
something
only
by
you,
themselves,
even
right?
People's Republic.
I'm still explaining the flops in the matches. Like, okay, these are the things I've seen so far. Like, these are the issues we have in the matches. Like, why would you say you have a better player that can play that position? Why did you put him on a bench? You know, you shouldn't have put Casadi on a bench. He's a fine midfielder, defensive midfielder. He can play that role very well, whereby Enzo can easily go front and distribute past the way he wanted. You know, if you are a star player, and okay, as a star player, let me give an example. As a star player, you score 10 and your other team scores 7. It will show your skills, it will show your work.
Exactly. That's
Then
why
assume everyone is a failure. So that's what I'm trying to point out. Like, why can't he just use Casadi that can still play better that role, whereby Enzo can display his skills and distribute 2 passes?
Okay,
You know?
Mr. Joseph, Johannesburg, you wanted to add something. I cut you off because I was angry and frustrated. What's wrong?
No, fine. No. Enzo is one of the problem, but we can't blame all of them on him.
The second half
We
just
don't feel
started,
like-
people. We're going to be here for 45 more minutes. Feel free to be with us, watch the game with us, comment, or you want to go and watch the game and come back. It's up to you, but just giving you the green light. Second half, let's go. Yes. Yeah, go, Mr. Joseph. Finish if you want. Shot blocked.
No, I'll come back after half.
Oh, you going? Okay, yeah. I will see you at the end of the game. I'm gonna be here after the game for a few more minutes so we can conclude the show. But what kind of changes? Anybody knows if we made any subs? I'm lost now. I'm losing the head.
No changes.
Same
team.
Okay.
Same team, no changes.
I can't believe the disrespect given to Enzo, the captain from this panel. You guys should be ashamed.
There is no disrespect here. So it's okay for you to point fingers on Mudrik, to point finger on Badiashile, on Disasi, call them disaster and all that. But when somebody says something, state fact about Enzo, no, that is disrespectful. No, it shouldn't be that way. Nobody wants him to fail at Chelsea. We all like him. We want him to succeed, but the amount of support that he got from certain people is just beyond it. Like, they don't want to tell the truth. They always want to like switch. You know, they want to like push the blame away from him at any cost. It needs to be somebody's fault, not his fault. Don't touch him. Even the racism chant. No. Let me finish. I have a point to make. Did you see the guy who got more abuses on social media was Fofana for feeling bad, for claiming his right. The guy who got abused and punished is the guy who was victim of the racial thing, at least what he called racial thing. So Liverpool just scored another goal, and it's 2-0 against Brighton. So that's what I'm trying to make a point here. Like, in the Chelsea community, I don't know what it is, but there are so many cultists that you can't touch Enzo Fernandez. You don't say anything. You just zip it, blame everybody else. That is not disrespecting him. You should have said the same to the goalkeeper, to other 10 players that are not doing anything on the pitch. But when you touch the untouchable, all of a sudden it's disrespect. So did you disrespect Felix when you said, why are you going to miss that? Why are you poor? That is not disrespecting
this keeper
somebody.
almost gave me a heart attack.
That is not disrespecting anybody. You are stating simple fact. We are 11 on the pitch. You blame 10. The other one is untouchable. No, man. That is not me. That is not how I see football. Come on, Chelsea.
But you know, Mr. Oggs, Mitchell is not improving at all, to be honest.
I told people to calm down a little bit because you had an assist.
I disagree. Nature is
Chelsea,
improving.
they will sell him next season. I'm very sure of that. Or is that they sell him or they loan him out? Because the guy is not even improving. He's not improving.
That's not true.
That's not true.
I think he
is
made some
improving.
progress
He's
to his
not. Micha
credit,
is not
but not
improving.
enough.
He's
He
not
made some
improving.
progress, but not good, not enough. Juventus, wow, Juventus came back from 2-0 to 2-2. Wow, they are cooking there in the Coppa Italia.
This game right now is not one of those games to really point at Misha's improvement.
Hello, brothers. If you are saying Misha is not improving, all the crossing that has been given out, can you tell me which of our attackers has been better than him?
Which
If you watch the match, see the passes he give Joao Felix then and the other people, if they have been doing well with it. See this one. They will play the distance. But you are saying Misha is not. But you are not talking. You are trying to protect. You are trying to protect Enzo Fernandez. Enzo improving?
Forget that. Let me explain things. Let me just explain things to you. Do you know what Chelsea are actually expecting from Misha? They see him as they were expecting kind of like hazard skills from him. Misha can't win a game for us. Forget. I always watch Chelsea match. I watch his game. I always see what he's like. What's this guy's playing like? Let's be honest with each other. I'm very sure next season either they loan him out or they sell him. I'm very sure because they already give him a chance already. Like how as a player,
Somebody needs to mute.
Olamide, disconnect yourself and come back because your connection is very, very, very poor. I don't know if you are watching the game in the bar because you always tell me that you're going to a bar to watch the game with your friend. I'm gonna take you off, but you can come back on because sometimes when the connection is bad, you just take yourself off, come back, everything is fixed. So I am taking you off on purpose so you can come back and try again. If you are listening or you are watching from YouTube, you understand what I'm trying to say. Yes. All right. People still 2-0 and 51 minutes in my location. Nothing is really happening. If I have to say, they have more chances than us. Jorgensen made some saves. One of the time he tried to dribble somebody, he did it, but imagine if he got undone and conceded that goal. He's showing people that he can play from the back, right? And those kind of dribble, like under your line, like just a slight, like 1 inch mistake, and then you concede a stupid goal. He did it. Are you gonna show both really in a game like this? I don't think so, but it is what it is. The guy is showing some confidence in himself. Like, hey, even if I conceded 2 goals, you can still trust me. I'm the god, kind of. But man, I don't know where we're going from this. If we score now, game on. We score now, game on. Joao Felix, brother.
We will score. We will score.
Joao Felix is worrying me, bro. And I don't have any agenda against him. I wanted him at Chelsea, and even Enzo Fernandez. Everybody knows that he's my boy, but I'm just not a cultist. That's the problem people don't understand. Like, you can like somebody without being cultist or yes, or being evil. No. Gallagher can't do any wrong. Cobham can't do any wrong. Bad. No. This is football we're talking about here. We talk all of them. You are from England, Cobham, Soweto, whatever. Lagos. You are all my boys. I treat them the same way. I like them, but when it comes to telling the truth, I will tell it no matter what the consequence is gonna be. And Joao Felix is letting me down. Like today, we expect people like Joao Felix to do magic. We expect Misha, Mudryk, create some magic. Score a goal the way you did against Arsenal. Even though people say that was just a bad cross that turned to be a goal. But it was a goal. Do something. We expect Enzo Fernandez from the midfield. Bam! Rocket. top bin. We need magic. Nkunku, where are you? We need magic. This is your moment. This is the moment that you create history. You know what the history and headlines are gonna be? Chelsea went back from 2-0 down to impressive win. This is your moment. I don't feel it. It's not coming. It's just like we are flat now. Come on, boys. Come on. Give me something here. And this is the moment that you need a captain, right? Misha! Oh! Yeah, and I also agree with Olamide, because Misha is putting some good crosses, putting some balls in the box to Nkunku, to also, what's his name, Felix, and they're not doing anything. You see? So you can also still give him some credit while you are criticizing him. Nothing wrong with that. So Misha is doing okay at the moment. But still, we need magic. We need a magician. And we need a captain that will push you to the limit, will demand performance from you, that will get on your nerves, make you angry to score a goal. That's why we don't have those, we don't have a captain material right now at Chelsea. Reece James can wear the armband, but he's not captain material. Enzo Fernandez, no, zero. Who? Renato Vega, probably in the future.
I'm sure Newcastle.
Yes. Huh?
I was about to say, I'm sure Newcastle has had more than 6 yellow cards. FA better charge these guys, man. They better charge them 30K. Because they do this to Chelsea like it's nothing.
They're not going to do it unless if Chelsea got involved in a fight. So they can have a chance to find them even more money.
To charge Chelsea.
Yeah.
You know, all this is tactical. We're going to charge Chelsea for the most yellow cards in this so they don't have money for transfer. And we're going to give them transfer ban or something. Because this is ridiculous now that every week the storyline is Chelsea got fined. Chelsea got fined. You see how Newcastle is playing?
They're not going to get fined if Chelsea don't get in something. They want to get Chelsea involved. Come on! How the hell? Lack of IQ in the final third is showing here. Oh, Lord have mercy, man. Looks like the hope is gone. If we score 2-1, game is going to be on. The last minute we can push. Arsenal just scored 3 against the Preston end. So, fellows, I don't want to say it, but I see Arsenal or Tottenham, one of them winning this Carabao Cup, which is going to just make me so mad. I wanted to win this trophy.
Yeah, Newcastle is already wasting time.
Yeah, they are doing everything they can, bro. Dark art. That's how you call it, bro. Even Chelsea, if we are winning and we are on paper inferior to a team, I would do the same. So Chelsea are making the first change.
Who's that, Madueke? I told you, Mr. Oaks.
Yeah, you said it.
And this is how we injure players.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Injury players. Yeah, man. And we need Madueke for Sunday, but if Neto is going to be there, and there's not going to be a huge problem. But at some point, yes, we needed somebody who can create magic. Let's hope that Noni is that guy. Come on, Noni. Come on, Noni. I don't want to go out without fighting. Okay? I want to fight. I want to give everything I can. I go there fighting with all my power. Come on, boys. Let's do this, man. Newcastle United. So KDH, he's out, but it looks like he wasn't even on a pitch, in my opinion. Yeah. What position really KDH played? It was confusing.
He played right wing.
Right? Oh, man. Enzo Maresca got this wrong, really. I saw him at some point, like from the number 10 position. Are they confused? It looks like they are like walking on each other's way. Like it doesn't look like they know their role properly today. Yeah, when you play people out of position, if it works, you're a genius. If it doesn't work, you are mad. This is what is happening now. In my preview, I said, like the video that I made earlier on today, I said banana skin. Banana skin was like the title of the video. Because yesterday I made another video talking about the game and I got so many people. Why are you so negative? Why are you opening your mouth and talk? You have a big mouth. Our B team is gonna just like kill this Newcastle. You know what I answered? I said, talk is cheap. This is not like a walk in the park. I'm confident because I'm a Chelsea fan, but we don't win often in that stadium. People didn't want me to tell that. They don't want to hear the truth. They just want to hear black or white, we're going to win. Hello? You have to play. Play on that damn pitch, bro. It's extremely difficult to win over there. First of all, away fans are like miles away. That stadium is probably the only stadium in the country where the away section is like in the third story. Way there at the back. You can't even hear any away guy. Okay? And then the entire stadium sounds like all Geordies. All Newcastle fans. So that is a big advantage for them. The Premier League need to look at this. They have to change it because I don't know what the rules are. But every other stadium, you give the lower section behind one of the posts to the away fans. And then they gave... I just don't get it.
They gave us the highest level.
Yeah, the highest level.
The highest floor instead.
It's like a 6-store over there. Manchester City just scored 1. So it's like 2-1 to Tottenham Hotspur. So this is like game on. All right? They're still in the first half though. Because they started like 30 minutes late than other games. So now they have hope that they can go back and beat Tottenham Hotspur. But Chelsea, when you don't score, there is no hope. Oh man, oh man. Oh man. We are taking some awful corners. Nothing is working for us. And this is the problem. We don't have a bully. We don't have that number 9. Yes, you can call upon certain tall players from the defense, but they are not good on directing the ball to the net. That is not their job. They are instantly just to kick it long, just a header, just win the header, but not necessarily winning.
Nkunku missed it.
Winning it with purpose, like heading it with purpose. Yeah, I told you that Nkunku today, bro. It's yeah.
Maresca has played well. He's giving all the passes in our box at the right place at the right time. They've just missed the chances.
Yeah, I think we've been doing good. Manchester United just scored another goal. 5-2 now. Man, I wanted to win this competition, but it's not gonna happen. It looks like it's not gonna happen. Oh man, why are we so poor?
How
today?
was that not a penalty? He got pushed.
It's Chelsea. It's a Chelsea thing. Newcastle United are making a change, people. I think they're gonna try to see this game out.
They didn't even give it a VAR look.
For me, so far, the man of the match been Mykhailo Mudryk. Because he been doing good. He been putting balls. He been cooking, but nobody to eat. The food is there, is wasted. It goes to the bin. Very tasty food. You see? Just like People's Republic food. Some salmon, some African traditional fufu and stuff. And then it goes to waste.
I eat very simple, very fat-free food. I don't eat, I eat very simple food. I eat a lot of salads and stuff. I just don't eat fatty foods.
Bruno Guimaraes, yeah. That's what I said. Those are like you are a rich guy because you are getting organic food and stuff. Eating
Organic
simple.
food is cheap. It's cheap. It's the same price as normal food. I just don't eat processed food. So like ready-made with a factory food, and it's just not a good idea. We like to we have African roots, so we try to eat as African as possible. Not every day eating fufu, but we try rice
And then you cook some tasty African food like that, and then you put on the plate, and then boom, waste it.
No.
Wasted in the bowl. That is analogy about Mikhailo Mudryk happening now, because you were the guy who were pointing also fingers on Mudryk so you can protect your guru, Mr. Fernandez. Look at him. Like, honestly, the only guy that's doing something on the pitch is Misha Mudryk. He could have had like 3 assists clear today.
And people are saying, "Oh, he's not improving." I don't know who said that before, but yeah.
Well, I respect people's opinions. Probably you see football differently. Probably you haven't seen him really. But I think I can say that he's improving.
Yes, he has improved. He's been able to win his 1v1 duels. As soon as he put the ball there, there's nobody.
Crystal Palace just scored a goal, and also Brighton just scored a goal against Liverpool. So 2-1 for Liverpool against Brighton, and now it's 2-1. Crystal Palace are winning away against Aston Villa. But I don't care about all these results, man. I just care about Chelsea. Why now?
Mudryk, what is improving is you can actually see his self-confidence is what is growing. He's now beginning to believe in himself. There was one point there you could just see the guy was broken. When I say broken mentally, he just looked lost. He just didn't believe in anything. But now it's like slowly, Maresca has built him up. Bring him on a sub. Let him give him minutes here, but just don't throw everything on his plate. And now you can see his confidence is growing, and he will improve.
Yeah, slowly or surely, but the problem we have is this is Chelsea. The competition is high, and he's still in a very low level. Let's be honest. You improve, but you're still in a certain level. Not like, oh wow, you are getting to Parma's level. No, this is still like you improve, but you're still like in the League One or Championship kind of low level, mid-table level. It's not big, but for people like Mudryk, it's going to take time. Enzo Maresca, actually, he said, among all the players that he's been coaching at Chelsea, that is public, right? That is a press conference, not even...
Yep.
He said that he's a slow learner. Like, he's the slowest to learn. Mm-hmm. He exposed him, it was like a few days ago when he gave that interview. I have it on my channels, just in case people... Green Turf YouTube channel, you have to stay there. Every single day you have interviews, you have, odd star, old school interview, videos, all kind of stuff. Everything is there, right? So he exposed him, and he said he's a slow learner, but it's coming there. So improvements for Mudryk is just those little steps. There are certain things that he wasn't doing 10 months ago. He's doing it today.
And Mr. Oaks, have you noticed that the Newcastle coach have switched the player who's supposed to mark Mudryk? What's this guy? What's the name of that midfielder? But the guy marking Mudryk currently, that's not his rightful position. Yep. So they're putting him on lock right now. So opening that guy up will be like a master class.
because now Modric is having 2 on him.
We are playing a lot of backward sideways right now, because in front the problem we have is you can even cross the ball, but no many people can head the ball to the back of the net. We are short, and this is the reason why I insisted last summer to get a target man. Guiu, still a kid, still learning, not having enough playing time. But I don't see what Nkunku is doing today. What are we going to lose? Liverpool just scored another goal. So 3-1 to Liverpool against Brighton. What are you going to lose anyways? I mean, in moments like this, probably put Guiu, bro. I would put Guiu because of his size. I would tell people just play long. Okay, don't waste time anymore. Try to pop some balls in the box and let's see what's going to happen. Nkunku today let me down. Everything that we are trying, those passes from Enzo Fernandez, those clinical passes, oh my goodness, never arrives to destination. Arsenal just scored another one.
Newcastle's playing 5-4-1. They packed the bus. They're done.
I don't blame them, for the bro. Day. They don't have to force anything right now. They just have to control and see the game out. Arsenal just scored another goal. 4 for Arsenal, 0 for Preston.
Boring game. Newcastle, at least entertain something, bro.
Backward, sideways. Enzo Fernandez. Backward, sideways. Every time he try long, it ends to somebody's to the opposition feet or head. Nothing is working for him today. But of course, it's Gallagher. Of course, it's Mason Mount, right? How can you blame him? He's playing with Mason Mount. It's those average players, so it can't be his fault. Look, what are you waiting for? We are playing as if we are winning 4-0 or something. There is no urgency. What the heck? No urgency, no nothing. I see nothing. The only time we try to top the ball, they are so giant. They are tall. They are winning everything. It looks like we already gave up. Come on, boys, don't give up. One goal and then we talking.
This is turned to our practice field.
Say it again.
I said this is turned to a practice field.
Yeah. I think they are olaying us right now. I don't blame them for wasting time. We used to be masters of this under Jose Mourinho. We score one goal, we frustrate you. And that is the most important. If another team is doing the same thing, bro, I don't care about the dark art. I don't really care. They put 11 men behind the ball now. We can't find solutions. We can't pass them. We can't dribble past them. We can't cross the ball anymore.
But
we are locked.
I would say now I see why Maresca benches what's his name? Dry Felix. It makes sense now for me. Because at the end of this game, if we score and buried our chances, it would have been different. But in the end, if some people may even argue that if Maresca wanted to win this game, he would have just won it. But also, if you look at the team that we have, these guys needed game time. They needed to play. So this is a game that they could have come here and then make their name known. But instead, people are going to say things like, oh, they're still learning their formation. No. In the game time, you need to win. That's all what matters.
Okay, so Dan Burn came on for Anthony Gordon and Tino Livramento came on for Lewis Hall. All Chelsea Academy product. Number 20 to Livramento, all made in Cobham, made in Chelsea. Now they are punishing us. Good for them.
Mr. Oaks, the reason why I think he played KDH in the right wing is because he slept on Lewis Hall. That's his name, Hall? But Hall was playing
Lewis
right
Hall,
back.
yeah.
And the Hall was playing left back.
3-0, game over. 3-0, game over, people. We are losing 3-0! 3-0 to Newcastle, man. Game freaking over. 3-0, game over, people. It's over. That is a humiliation. Now this is turning to humiliation FC. It's turning to a complete humiliation.
It's offside.
Offside?
Yes.
I didn't even check on it.
Hey, Mr. Oaks. Hey, please, take it easy. It's offside. And I like the way we played quick. We didn't even give VAR time to check. We just kicked the ball back out.
Brighton just scored 1. So Brighton 2, Liverpool 3.
You know what I like? It's in this kind of games that now you can see why Caicedo is who he is. Because Caicedo will have tried to drive the ball forward and get fouled. Hey! How did he miss that? How did Felix miss that? Did you see that, Mr. Oaks?
If I speak, I'll be in trouble. Leave me alone. Leave me alone. Sometimes I have just to shut it off. But nothing is working for us today, but individual clown. I don't know. When I do my player ratings, I don't know, man. I'm gonna give people like 2 out of 10. Le Français never has enough of Joao Felix. Le Français is gone. He's like, I'm done with this shit. If Le Français has enough, he's like, no, I'm done with this crap. Le Français, I thought we were done with this crap. You are like, I can't watch this, man. I'm out.
Oh no, man. Even my wife have to disconnect.
Joao Felix today is gonna get a lot of abuses. I don't want to get to that territory. That's why I'm just like calm, but because I like the guy. But man,
it's all Enzo's fault. It's all Enzo's fault. No, but
you are twisting things.
No, it's all
is Enzo even still in the game?
No, but he's the one missing all those. How many chances Felix missed? But no, we blame Enzo. Well, this is ridiculous.
No, nobody said that. You are the one who is pointing everybody else but Enzo. We are the people who are criticizing everybody. In the first half, we got to Mudryk case. We praise him a little bit for his crosses and whatever in the second half. So we are being balanced. You are the guy who always one-sided, protect one and expose other. We are criticizing and praising everybody that deserves to be praised. So don't try to twist things here, right?
No, but you can't. In this case, I didn't hear you criticizing Felix. You just said,
I've been saying it before even this thing. I told you that this brother, if I speak, I will be in big trouble. Before, even in the first half, he was on my cook. I was cooking him here. What are you talking about? Just because I haven't cooked him for 10 minutes, doesn't mean that I don't cook anybody. Today, I said everybody got like 1, 0, 2 out of 10, except Mudryk that I'm giving some credit. It's not like every single second you have to get on somebody. I'm just sick and tired of complaining about him. That's why I went silent. The Français Dev was like, hello, are you still there? Did you see that? I'm like, yeah, I'm here. I'm here, but if I speak, I'll be in trouble.
Speaking of Enzo, you saw what Enzo just did? Spinning in the box.
He's tired now. He's been carrying the whole team. What do you expect? He's been
Carrying who?
He's been carrying the entire team the whole game, man. Of course, he's going to make now mistakes. He's tired. Give him a break. And let somebody else come on. Let Caicedo or somebody else, another big gun, come on and carry the rest of the road. You know, it's a bit like when Mo Salah, the time there we used to carry Liverpool. He had to go to the chiropractor at the end because he had such a sore back. You know, and it's
what even, I don't know, maybe because of the Carabao, but what annoys me the most is this game had nothing. Like, Newcastle did not stretch us open, destroy us, or nothing. Chelsea also didn't do the same thing. It's these two stupid goals. And then we here missing chances. What does football come to? This is how you win games these days? Score two, sit back, and then take the ball and score again.
That is a very good point, and that's why I'm not going to get only on Enzo Maresca positions and play KDH, blah, blah, blah. Did we create clear chances? Hell yeah.
No.
Huh?
We didn't create that much.
Like, could we score at least 2 goals?
Yes.
Of course.
3, 4,
even 3.
Yes.
So that is my point. I'm trying to say yes. He did make mistakes of no Casade, no such and such. But if we took our chances and we score a couple of goals, probably the narrative was gonna be different. That's the way I see it. He's not gonna teach Felix how to score. Look at Nkunku. How many times Misha put the ball in the good position and Nkunku just wasted it? Like, Brighton just out of the competition because the game just ended. Brighton 2, Liverpool 3. So Liverpool qualify for the quarterfinal. I think we're gonna be in the quarterfinal already. So yeah, Brighton out, Liverpool in. And in like 10 minutes, if Chelsea don't do anything, we're gonna be out and Newcastle are going to be in. So
what will be? It'll be quite funny if the next round Arsenal meets Tottenham. That'll be like outside for Tottenham because they'll go crashing out. The Tottenham, you know, or Tottenham versus if they beat City, they'll probably get Liverpool or something. They're gonna get a tough team again. But I'm watching this game.
And guys, I have to tell you now that after the game, I'm not gonna stay here for long because I've been here for 4 hours already, and I don't have even the energy to continue the aftermath. You know, probably.
Oh my God! Here we go.
Ladies and gentlemen. So real quick, I know my boy here. He does not do bets. Obviously, the religion. But today I decided to do a bet. I placed 5 matches. 4 out of the 5, brilliant. Today I was like, you know what? I'm feeling like Chelsea's going to win today.
Oh my God.
Oh my goodness, man.
You didn't do your homework. You should have researched and seen the lineup. And you should have watched the game. You should have watched the game last Sunday and saw that Chelsea was on the ropes. You would have known. You would have known better.
Damn it. Is Chelsea playing home?
No way.
I hope you didn't put 10,000 million or whatever.
No, I put $10, and out of the 5 matches, if I got all correct, I would have gotten 170. But now that Chelsea's losing, now I get 0.
There you go.
Chelsea. Thank you, Chelsea.
Break your heart and your balls.
You know, with the way Newcastle came here with the setup, this game did not really give us let's get something from Nkunku and all this kind of things where it's going to be coming out at the blue. Instead, this was one of those games that when your chances come, just bury it.
Yeah.
You know, just bury it, just score. Forget about the rest because of how Newcastle play.
Now we know what we're missing. I've been saying it. We still need another striker. Jackson is not gonna play all 60 games that we're gonna have this season. He's gonna get tired. He might be getting injured, and we need somebody. Every time you try to push about a striker, people think and interpret as if you are against Jackson. We are talking about Chelsea, who need Anelka and who need Drogba, right? So we need those people. And
You guys got Cole Palmer.
And We still need another profile, a bully, tall.
Jesus.
We need somebody.
Mr. Oaks, let me ask you. So we were talking last time, from the
3-0. Oh, they almost scored 3.
So this world famous Conference League. So we were saying that is like a litmus test. This is an opportunity for some players who may be marginal players to wow. Okay, of course he missed Timo Werner, but which players from this Chelsea B team for sure have played themselves out of contention for ever making the first team, and which players maybe played themselves into contention of making the first team?
Based on this game,
yes, sir.
Everybody needs to be sent to North Korea.
Let's so Newcastle with them too, man.
Go there and serve 10 days in hard labor, little food, not enough water. Don't even take a bath or shower, right?
Terrible. But which players in your mind are definitely no way, no how on your list?
Well, it's not that black or white because we still have the so-called A team that we struggle a lot with certain players, lack of form, injuries, or something. So I don't think
we saw Vega, for example. I'll give you a few examples. So we saw in the Conference League, we saw Vega excel, and he played himself sort of halfway into the first team. We saw Mudryk sort of improve, and those were good 2 examples where this so-called smaller competition has helped them. But today, there's another smaller competition. There's some players for sure who are definitely...
I haven't even noticed that Kukurea is playing today. So if you have to make a case, Kukurea is an A-team player on paper, right? So
yes.
So he didn't even make his case today. And that means that's even showing you that is a team sport. So when certain section of the team is not working, it affects many other area on the pitch. So not necessarily today that we everybody is poor.
And
yes.
I'm sorry.
Yeah, go on.
I was going to say these are the kind of games that we miss Hazard, and we need players like Lionel Messi or Cristiano Ronaldo, who will do something out of nothing.
That's right.
Because yes, Newcastle is playing dark art football. You could hold the ball. When we punish you, we will just score. Fine. But somebody needs to be possessed and run with the ball like a madman to put the ball in the net.
Well,
this is how you make a command to play.
They beat us tactically, they beat us mentally, they beat us physically. When you start seeing this stupid yellow card here and there, and players getting frustrated because an offside, we are all over the place now. We lost it already. Mentally, the game is gone unless if there is a miracle in the last 5 minutes. But I don't think it's gonna happen. It could be the biggest comeback in the history, but I don't see it. I don't see anybody that can come.
It's over.
And this guy, why Nkunku still in the freaking pitch when you have Guiu there? Nkunku missed so many chances today. Put Guiu there, play long, the last minute, push. You never know. You might score a goal. Guiu is tall. He's powerful. He's a kid that want to prove people. Maresca need to take a lot of responsibilities today. Part of this equation is on him. Part of this is on players, because if we scored our clear chances, we were not going to be in the situation. So everybody take a responsibility. I'm not gonna bail out somebody just like People's Republic because Enzo Fernandez won't do anything. Everybody in the same bag today. Everybody. So I don't want to hear anything. Nkunku, what he's doing. It is awful today. And you have Mark Guiu. Put the kids there, man. You have nothing to lose. We already lost already. So Maresca man, it's just, I don't want to get mad.
For real, you guys got somebody from the Barca side. You guys got somebody from the Masia.
Yeah, Mark Guiu, he's not getting enough playing time. What the heck?
You see the success Barcelona's having,
If they
Why
are
can't you give
academies.
the give the kid a shot? That surprises me.
Arsenal just to score another one, so 4-0 to Arsenal against Preston. So
Man,
I think
fuck Arsenal.
Mark. Yeah, go on.
I also say to Mr. Nkunku here in the panel, congratulations for your Barcelona smashing Madrid. That was incredible. That was football from another planet.
Oh, look at those crosses. Look at those crosses from Misha, man. Mikhailo Modric
and Bayern Munich.
Yeah, they slapped them back to back.
Especially the Real Madrid.
What is this? What is this? What is this? 3? I was going to say, like Mr. Oak said, the problem today. I was even going to say, what is it? How is our 18 making Newcastle look average when we play against them on Sunday or whatever it was? And then this guy comes, it's not working. I disagree. It's like they're just standing there. Nobody's making the run. No, there's not a lot of movement. They're all staring at each other because there's no leaders on the field. Because they're not used to even being the guy to step up, like the way we have in the 18. You see Caicedo throwing tackles. You see Reece James giving mad passes.
Getting injured.
You see what's his name? Jackson making crazy turns, burning a player called Burnt himself. Like, but in this game, they're just standing there, staring at each other.
They're doing this.
There you go.
Like, I see if somebody's just gonna come pick the ball with their hands and throw in the net, we're going to score. Even off the ball,
now you see the value of Jackson, how he drags defenders, how he opens and creates space for his teammates. This is where you really, really see the value of him. People don't see the work he does off the ball. People just think, Jackson missed a chance, he's useless. Well, go and get Osimhen.
I don't even want to see Nkunku blow that balloon ever again after. Ever. You should not blow the balloon the next coming up games. You shouldn't. You haven't. How many touches does this guy have? How many? You're playing against Newcastle. What you going to say? Oh God, I never had space. This big field, you didn't have space to make something.
The guy sucks.
Now we see why he's not a starter and Nicolas Jackson is still the guy. Because Nicolas Jackson in this game, even though he's played a game yesterday, I will say it again. Even though he's playing a game on Sunday, he will still turn these Newcastle teams like they need waste rotation or something.
You know what? The first decision I will make tonight to make them walk from Newcastle to London. Don't even take a bus. No private jet. Walk.
They should do what is it? What Nigeria did to the other African team? Just leave them stranded in the airport.
Libya did to Nigeria.
Have you guys even noticed? These players are not even sweating. They're just on the field. You are feeling you shaking your head. Who missed the chances? Nkunku. This guy, man. Now we see, and then when they win against what's the name of that European Cup?
The conference.
Chelsea's B team is amazing. Come to the Premier League. Chelsea B team are just the B team. They can't defeat nobody. Hi, football.
Football. That's a different tempo, different quality, different. It's two different worlds. You can't compare apples and pears.
And if I'm the Chelsea owner, that means this B team, all of them have to go there in the transfer window. Sack them. Because this was poor.
Shocking. Timo Werner scored.
Including Enzo Maresca. He's not safe. What kind of starting line 11 was this?
You can't make 11 changes from the weekend. That is a problem. Other teams, they don't make 11 changes. I know Man City does it, but
if Newcastle coach brought his starting 11 from last game, we could have done the same thing too.
Who's got a baby? Is that you?
I'll be hearing that in a couple months. My goodness.
It's scary, right?
Oh my goodness. Imagine two at the same time. Oh my goodness.
You want it? Now you're gonna understand how life doesn't belong to you anymore. The game just ended, people. We're gonna round up this. I don't have any energy left on me. I'm so discouraged. Anybody that wanna say, empty your pocket, say whatever you want, call out whatever people you want, blame whoever you want. I don't care.
I've already been pickpocketed by you guys. You all accuse
My
me
first
of-
thing is, why did we sign Tosin?
He came on a free transfer.
So he came to play for free too.
No, but he came on a free transfer.
No, it looks like he's playing for free. The guy's not doing anything.
He's slow. He's very slow.
Yeah, I got your point. Yeah.
We trying to get rid of the Sassi. We brought another Tosasi.
Oh man.
Who's this? Mr. Oaks, who's this guy? Mr. Oaks, who's this guy? Savinho has been carried off the pitch here. He broken his leg or something for Man City.
What?
Who's this guy? Savinho. Who's this guy?
I don't know. I don't care about other teams. Why are you talking about other teams right now, bro?
Because they're better than you guys.
You know everything. I've never seen this guy before.
I'm not. My mind is not there. I don't know where I am right now.
For me
Right
to
now-
conclude, I'll be the first one, maybe. I'll conclude, and I'll call Maresca later. This game, Maresca lost this game. It's starting with him. Maybe he had, I don't know what he tried to do, but I don't think he came there thinking that this team can win against Newcastle. Instead, he brought this team to hustle against Newcastle. Even that hustle, we didn't even see hustle. To play KBH, whatever his name is, as a right wing, what was the plan?
But you couldn't play both Enzo and KDH, two players who play in the same position. That was the problem.
Exactly. Enzo midfield, Roberto midfield, KDH right wing. What was he trying to do?
Yeah,
and then we lose the game.
Yes.
He didn't rush. We all know Maresca, when we down a goal, Kopama will be warming up. Somebody will be warming up to come and save the game. His sub came late. You could tell the Carabao Cup maybe it's just a donation cup to him or something. But we don't do this here at Chelsea. Somebody tell him there's no donation cup in Chelsea. Every cup it matters to us.
So Crystal Palace also are Aston Villa are out because Crystal Palace beat them at home at Villa Park. 2-1.
What?
And Manchester United game just finished 5-2 to Manchester United. Ruud van Nistelrooy. Hallelujah.
Look. And then we have to play United, and they win 5. We lost 2.
Yeah, we're gonna have a different team, and I still have hope that we can do something.
United's gonna win. I'm sorry.
I know. I agree.
Le Français Dev, say goodbye, and then it's gonna be it's gonna be People's Republic. You?
No,
you
me.
first?
Yeah, me.
Okay,
yes.
Go.
Mr. Nkunku.
I just want to say real quick, I agree with the previous caller said about Nkunku. He better never blow up another balloon ever again. If anything, he should suck on it, and that way maybe he could go away. I'm tired of the Ukrainian player that you guys have. Send them back to Ukraine. Send them to the military. And next week, our elections. So any American voters out there, you guys know who to vote for. Donald Trump all the way, baby. Thank you very much.
All right. Okay, Mr. Nkunku, well done. People's Republic, say goodbye, bro. I don't have any energy to.
I agree with Mr. Nkunku before me. Everything he said, including Trump, everything he said, I agree. But to be fair, I don't know about the putting a guy in a hot air balloon, Nkunku. That maybe that's a bit harsh. Maybe he's
No, it's not harsh, my brother. It's not harsh. He needs to blow the balloon when we win trophy.
The problem is with him is that his self-belief has been destroyed by not being played enough in the first team and being a bench player.
I don't have energy to discuss and defend anybody right now, bro.
I think that's his way.
I'm not gonna defend Nkunku. I'm not gonna defend Enzo Fernandez.
Maresca has destroyed
Nkunku.
Maresca has destroyed Nkunku. He has destroyed Enzo. And
come on, don't just.
Now he got it wrong
that
today.
That is another debate, bro. Another debate. Go. You have work tomorrow morning. That is another debate.
He's responsible for destroying several players now. Who is he going to destroy next? So
Say
anyway,
goodbye, bro. Say goodbye, bro.
Okay. Thank you, guys. It's been fun as always. So
Thank you.
Take care.
nice
Take
to
care.
see you. Nice to see you, Mr. LeFrançais Dave. Long time.
I hope to see you next time. I don't be knowing Mr. O's schedule yet.
No, neither do I. He invites me. So
ever since we've been on the top 4, he's not going live again. It's when we are 15th.
you guys stay lucky and God bless. Eh?
All right, man. All right. I'll see you next time.
Ciao.
Ciao. Okay, so he's gone. LeFrançais Dave, you say goodbye, and then Tragic is gonna conclude the show,
All
and
right,
then
guys.
we are out here, man.
It was a nice show today. I think Maresca lost the game. We played only one dimension. You could tell that we didn't switch anything because Newcastle kept on frustrating us with one way of style of play, which was defending. We have no answers. So it starts with Maresca and then the players. Because when we played other games, you can see how he's been screaming, changing tacticals and stuff like that, especially second half. We played good. Today was the first second half I've ever seen us play worse than the first.
Yeah, that's true.
Or shall I say we tried, but still, it wasn't there. We had no answers. He was too comfortable. He wanted to lose. So, Mr. Oaks, thank you. You have a wonderful night, and please get some rest. Don't think about this too much.
Thank you so much. Love and peace to your house and the baby and everybody. Thank you, bro. Tragic.
Hey.
Congratulations. Yeah, you don't really support Manchester United, but you kind of have a soft spot to them. They won. Rude, baby. He won his first game, and yeah.
Yeah,
5, scoring for fun. That's something.
Yeah, it was a good win. I mean, I didn't see them really playing all too different. I guess this, as you said before, it was the manager bounce or whatever you called it.
Yeah.
Right, new manager.
Yeah.
I saw them hustling on the pitch. They were fighting for the manager. So yeah, I would say that's how they got the win out. But yeah, I'm excited for this new Ruben
guy. Yeah, he might be announced tomorrow or something. United are gonna pay the money. They might pay a little bit more to allow him to come without notice because he's supposed to be there for 30 days. So if United want him, and then they have to just buy those 30 days too. So let's wait and see. Probably tomorrow he's gonna be announced and play against Chelsea and beat us again. Who knows? Right now I'm down, man. I wanted to win this game, man.
Yeah, from what it sounds like, you guys missed a lot of chances.
Yeah, as always, we don't have a killer like that clinical who does who score for living. Those people that is their job. We have 50-50 people. They are not really number 9. They are like, half 9 or, he can do this, but that is not his job. He's a midfielder, but he can play as a false 9. Those are the kind of strikers we have. And then we have Jackson, who plays a lot as a number 9, but he's dropped back. He plays a number 10. He plays in the midfielder, a false 9. Like he does everything himself. So we don't have that guy that this is your job. This is Haaland. We don't have them. We are just half who could help in that position. But today,
like Cole Palmer, right? He's like a half, right?
Yeah, Cole Palmer is like naturally a midfielder, attacking midfielder. Now we're playing him as a number 10 most of the time. Now we can shift him a little bit from the right-hand side as a winger or inverted winger. So he's a little bit versatile in that region. But he's not somebody that you can stuck there on top to score. He goes because he need to play. He want to play football. Listen, brother. And I saw your brother the other day, Ronaldo, how he could sky that thing and they lost the cup. That is another topic for another day. But I think you saw it, right, Ronaldo?
I watched the game. Yeah, before he took it, I just had a feeling that he would miss it.
Oh yeah.
I was like, dude, he's missing this. Then he missed it. It was crazy.
Wow.
But
It was a good intuition, even if bad intuition, but good one. Yeah.
Yeah, maybe I put in bad energy or something.
Yeah, we had to blame you for sure. You are the
Sack
problem.
TV.
Next time, we're gonna ban you from Al Nassr games.
Yes,
forever,
yeah.
because you are the problem. Listen,
Yeah.
bro, I'm gonna have to
man.
go. I'm so discouraged right now. I need just some rest and go do something. I'll see you tomorrow probably, or this weekend for the Premier League. Okay? God bless.
Yeah. God bless, man.
Thanks. Bye. People, thank you so much for watching. God bless you, and I'll see you next time. Keep the faith.